Ooh, hell yeah. And the spooky music starts right on time. This is one of the goated intros of any video game. No. People who say to start with Silent Hill 2 are not incorrect, but they are lying, if that makes sense. You, if I have any predictions, you are the Silent Hill 1 and or 3 type. You're not a Silent Hill 2 type. They're all good. Silent Hill 2 is as much a masterpiece as people say it is. It's just also the other two are equally competitive. Yeah. Chat, can you guys hear Vivian? Are you fucking muted? That's so good. This is my stream now, motherfucker. That rocks.
Okay. So, at some point in time, all of Discord has decided, or not even all of Discord, my entire PC decided that my existing microphone that I've used for a million years doesn't exist, isn't real. Just not good, right? So cool, awesome.
You're the Silent Hill.
I am the silent. Oh my god, they silenced me. Hello everyone. We were talking about great stuff, so like, you know, it doesn't fucking matter.
You can pick up based on the context of the shit I was saying.
Yeah. As I was saying, obviously, like, I'm gonna be a Silent Hill 1 or 3 defender. I'm not sure which one just yet, because, you know, I haven't played them. But yeah, hello, Cactus and Izak and Justin and Kai and some guy. And
oh
Phillip.
My god, insane to see Cactus Alicano here.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
That's one of my stream chatters.
Yeah!
Does not follow me on any social media. I don't know how.
They have like a notification for when your name shows up in anything.
That would be scary as fuck. I do have important news for Cactus Alicano, but we'll have to get to that later. Bopper, if you are a Silent Hill 3 hater, then you and I are exactly as much of enemies as I assumed we would be.
I can't remember if it was Bopper specifically who said it, but somebody recently told me that Silent Hill 3 sucks because it's lore slop.
No, that's Silent Hill 4. That's not even right about Silent Hill 3. Silent Hill 3 is not lore slop, it's just a sequel.
Wait, Cactus, you were here for Thousand Year Door? Did we just both net you?
I didn't see you a single time.
That's crazy.
I think you'll be a Silent Hill 3 defender because you will realize as soon as you play it, as I did, the only reason it has kind of a bad reputation is because woman.
See, that is the thing that I'm worried about, is that I'm going to get there, and it's going to be, oh, it's, people don't like it because woman.
Yeah. It's how it is.
You've been a Vivian follower since the Cameron Wilson video. You called 4 lore slop, you called 3 mid. Okay. Then it wasn't you who said that 3 was lore slop. Someone told me that 3 was lore slop, and I can't remember who. And I need to find that person.
Calling 3 mid is crazy. That's like... That's one of the scariest fucking games ever made.
Damn.
I didn't know Silent Hill 3 haters existed. They're called Silent Hill 2 fans.
Wait, Cactus, you mean my
Derogatory.
Arches video? Because if so, extremely good taste. Not to toot my own horn here too much, but I think that my Arches video is one of my best videos that I've ever made. And so many of my friends won't watch it because they are like, oh, well, I need to read Arches first, and then they can't be bothered to, like, read a 3-hour-long furry visual novel. Like, I get that I'm a fast reader, maybe it'll take you more than that, but, like, not significantly more than that. Like, it's 3 hours, you make 0 choices. It is not a video game in any conceivable reality. It is a kinetic novel, or whatever they call it.
I can't judge in this regard because Cactus Alucano told me to watch Utena like 3 years ago, and I only just now did it.
That's really... I still haven't seen Utena.
It's fantastic, but it took me 3 years.
Oh my goodness. Eleanor, hello. I deliberately did not watch your Silent Hill video in preparation for, like, knowing that I'm going to play this one. 3 hours is too much. Have you tried Umineko?
So true.
All right, let's get started. Hold on. Let's get started. I'm gonna go for normal difficulty because I have a strong principle that if somebody declares a modular difficulty setting to be normal, I'm going to assume that that is the author's intended vision for the game. Okay? Is this an acceptable decision for the community?
Silent Hill is really not worth playing on hard. It's not really that kind of game, either way. Until they introduce hard puzzle mode.
Hard puzzle mode. What if the puzzles were hard?
If you ask me, all puzzles are hard puzzles.
Me too. I'm terrible at puzzles.
Stupid. Oh, you're gonna like this game.
I just want normal authorial intent.
Yeah, let me get a normal authorial intent. No subtext, no readings, no headcanon.
Tell Bopper how just fine and okay Umineko is. Umineko's fine. Like, I've been having a fine enough time, you know?
It is funny Eleanor is here because I believe I also streamed this game with her on her first playthrough, so I'm just like the Silent Hill fucking shepherd at this point.
Okay, so, I have some bad news.
Mm-hmm.
It does seem like we're doing tank controls, and I don't know if you know this, but, like, tank controls are kind of outdated.
You know, I'm thinking anything that's not move with the left stick, aim with the right stick is just objectively bad. It's true. I'm thinking they have to remake this immediately.
This is what graphics will look like in 3013.
God, I hope so.
Is that Cheryl?
Oh, fuck, voice acting.
Yeah.
You didn't get this in PlayStation era Final Fantasy.
This game has kind
Where are you
of
going?
infamous voice acting, and I don't
Hey, wait.
think it's
Stop.
deserved. Like, the voice performances are fine for, like, considering this is a English localization of a Japanese game from the 90s. Like, it could be way worse. It's mostly everything except the voice acting that makes it goofy.
Hmm.
And you'll see when you interact with another character.
Also, thank you so much, Cactus. True furry visual novel aficionado. Watching also my my Echo video. My second most popular video ever.
I believe Cactus Alucano, as a hobby, uploads furry visual novel OSTs to YouTube.
Well, as soon as we get a furry visual novel OST for the Upper Shelves, which I'm writing and Gil is drawing, I will let you know, and you can upload that OST to YouTube. It would probably be a little bit silly to do that because, like, I'm pretty sure that the musician that we have lined up for this will probably also upload it to YouTube, but I don't know. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely place that we're in, by the way.
This is just an average day in New England.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, you did spoil me a little bit by telling me that this is set in Maine. So I'm like I'm looking at this and I'm like, yeah, that's about right. Like, this feels like Maine.
I don't believe they ever say it's in Maine in the games.
It's
It's just like one of the
spiritually
million
in
things. Yeah, I mean, it's an epic Stephen King reference, of which we'll see many.
Huh. Well, that's gross.
Again, just an average day in New England. Fog, snow, flesh pile,
Flesh pile, viscera, you know, just kind of a
insane
regular...
camera angle.
Yeah. I have exactly one story about the time that I went to Maine, and it is the time that my parents were convinced that, like, we were getting lured into, like, a cannibal trap in the middle of the woods. Because, like, the story goes that we were trying to get lobster in Maine. I don't know the original reason why we were here. But, like, we were like, oh, well, while we're in Maine, we should obviously get lobster. And I'm like, oh, okay, sure. A miracle happened here, maybe. So, like, we were, like, going, like, okay, we're in Maine. We should probably, like, get, This is getting hard for me to tell my story, because, like, just weird things keep on happening.
Oh, yeah.
Like, so, you know, we're like, well, while we're here, we might as well get lobster. We're in Maine. It's the thing to get. So, like, we're traveling through the woods because we didn't want to go to, like, a chain store or anything. We didn't want to get, like, fucking plebeian, fucking regular-ass fucking, like, Red Lobster, right?
Yeah, this is where you ended up?
Well, we just kept on going through the woods. Ooh.
You saw this?
Yeah, we kind of saw this. And we were like, huh, I don't know. Oh, it seems like I don't have, like, a way to defend myself. So I'm just going to kind of move.
This happened to my buddy Vivian.
Yeah, this did just sort of happen to me. Youch. Yowza. Oh, I seem to be stuck.
You can hold the square button to run.
Oh. Well, now I'm going to have to sit here and, like, look at my control panel and be like, okay, which one is square again? Oh, this was intended. Never mind.
Oh, yeah. For us PlayStation gamers, that's natural, but for some Xbox gamers, that's the X button.
See, I use an Xbox One controller on my PC.
I mean, I
have an Xbox overlay on top of my PlayStation 1 controller that is plugged into my PlayStation system.
How do you feel?
Oh, like I've been run over by a truck.
Hey, I know that lady from Dead by Daylight.
Why is she sitting all cunty?
Around here? Why don't you tell me what happened?
Anyway,
Wait a second, I'm just a tourist.
I'll let the cutscene play before I continue my story. Nobody wants to hear my cool main story about how my dad almost died.
The opening to this game is simply very dense.
I was kind of not expecting that. I don't know what I was expecting, but it just feels like no one ever talks about Silent Hill 1. So I'm like, is just not a lot happen in Silent Hill 1?
Just turned 7 last month. Short, black hair. My daughter.
Sorry. The only person I've seen in this town is you.
Where is everybody?
Listen to that music. Listen to that Twin Peaks ass music.
Yeah.
But from what I can tell, something bizarre is going on. That's all I know. What's your name?
Harry.
Harry.
Harry Mason.
Okay.
Like the
Saul
detective?
Bennett.
Like Harry
Police officer
Hula.
for Brams, the next town over.
Yeah, that's who I meant.
The phones are all dead, and the radio too. I'm going back to college.
You didn't expect that, huh?
No,
You gotta get
just,
better
like-
at predicting my high-low mix-ups.
I don't. I guess I do.
My daughter.
I don't often expect. I don't know. On the list of fictional detectives, that's not one that comes to mind.
It's dangerous out there.
In that case, I need to find her now. Cheryl's my little girl.
Harry's a little wooden. I'll grant Harry's a
Can't
little
just leave her
wooden.
out there by herself.
I headcanon that he's just an overly earnest New England dad.
No.
He's giving me like
Take this.
he's giving me Zero Escape
Don't have to
Junpei.
use it. Now listen to me.
Imagine a cop just
Before you
being
pull
like,
the trigger, know who you're shooting.
"Buddy, it's dangerous out there. Have this shit."
Well, I can imagine that because like he's like a white guy,
And don't go blasting me.
right?
Mistake.
Like he's a white guy, so she's like, "Oh, you're white and a man. Like here, have a gun." Weird that you don't have one,
Yeah.
actually.
Thanks.
Yeah, but I don't know. Look at her haircut, though. I get the feeling she
Best
doesn't
to
trust
stay
men.
nearby. I'll be back with help.
That's
as
true.
quick as I can.
I don't know what you're talking about. Clearly.
Don't worry about it.
Anyway, okay, so I have a gun now. Okay, so I have a run button. I have a map button that I can't use just yet. I have a save file. Ooh, they let me save like whenever I want, like without like a
Yeah.
resource or something. That's crazy.
No ink ribbons. Silent Hill 1 is a game that I theoretically would be against because it's like, oh, it takes out a lot of the resource management. Oh, oh, you have infinite inventory space.
Mhm.
Resident Evil is so much more hardcore, but like, it's just so well executed that I can't be mad.
Gotta figure out how to like. Okay, so this is my inventory. Okay. 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 This is how I imagine people in the States get guns. They see you and give it to free. Well, if you're the right demographic, like if you're just like a man, then yeah, like people will just be like, "Hey, buddy, where's your gun?"
I mean, the beautiful thing about PS1 textures is like they couldn't afford to make people all that white. Like it wouldn't really look right.
Yeah, he's just kind of
Like,
like
so-
weirdly sickly looking.
He's like a little tan. You could convince me Harry Mason was like a little bit Mexican. Like just look at that portrait.
Sure.
Hagen
Okay.
stanced up.
Yeah, I'm getting stanced up.
What's that?
The way you got your guns was when you were younger, was through a
What's
church
going on
sponsored
with
gun
me?
raffle. Yeah, that sounds about right.
That shit would happen in Silent Hill. It's kind of church they have.
Whoa. Okay.
It's the evil pterodactyl.
The foul and sinister pterodactyl. The pterodactyl, if you will.
Me when I'm only a little Mexican, much like myself.
Okay.
So if you
This is like a dream. What's happening to this place?
So if I...
So a little Silent Hill thing. It doesn't happen with this enemy, but when enemies go down, they like writhe around on the ground, and you want to walk up and hit the interact button to fucking kick them.
Okay.
I warn you of this because the first time I tried to play Silent Hill, I really did not understand this mechanic. You gotta get the iconic Silent Hill radio.
Sure. That's definitely something that I knew to be iconic.
It's very funny to Silent Hill was just so like pervasive to me when I was younger that it's weird to encounter someone who knows very little about it.
I don't know a whole lot about it. I was
I-
you have to understand, I'm kind of like a rescue animal, if that makes sense. I spent my upbringing as like a Nintendo baby. So like
Mm.
there's just a lot of stuff that like there's just kind of a lot of stuff that like I wasn't privy to when I was younger.
Mhm. I don't think I didn't have. Wait, if you turn around for a second, on those benches there, some bullets.
Ooh, I could use bullets. I feel like I might need these later.
If you are thorough in exploring the town here in this opening segment, you will find a lot of supplies.
I see. Well, then maybe I should just take it at a slow, sort of leisurely pace.
RP walk, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's important. You got to do that for like setting the mood and stuff.
Dino Crisis, if it was good.
Is it weird
Dino
that like
Crisis.
I already kind of feel that foreboding, like I can't go out into the middle of the street because I'm so exposed there?
Yeah, the streets are so fucking wide. They're like supernaturally wide.
Yeah, it's almost like the game is trying to say something, you know? Like I don't know what, because like themes are for like 8th grade book reports, but
It's
you know.
so true. Bopper was saying earlier, Silent Hill is about like small town conservative paranoia, and that's kind of true, right? It's kind of about there's a reason you're in a very surreal, like mid-sized American town, I think.
Oh,
And
I'm being hunted by a friend. Oh my god. Okay, so they can just like catch up to me.
yeah, they swoop you.
That's really cool. All right.
You can kind of outrun them, but like sometimes they're too close.
All right. Well,
Do you think the remake will make the benches anti-homeless? That would require Bloober Team to have a thematic idea besides jerking off the Silent Hill fan base. Oh, Algernon. One of many references.
yeah. Like the flowers. The birds are very rude in this town. Okay, so far, listen, first impressions so far, definitely the spooky vibes are there. Like this is unsettling. Not like doing me the horror like jumpies. Not yet.
It's a little bit more of a lo-fi mixtape to, cozy horror.
You know, I keep on pulling out the kitchen knife in like a vain hope that they're gonna give me an
Yes.
enemy that I'm like, ah, yes, it's time for the kitchen knife.
I would not Silent Hill is not particularly resource intensive. You can just kind of shoot stuff. It's not quite like Resident Evil where you have to ration bullets.
See, that's not how I was led to believe things, because I was led to believe that because like the only major like Silent Hill game that I've ever seen was like some streamers like trying out Silent Hill 2 remake, and like they're out there in the highest difficulty like where like the whole thing was just like, oh yeah, an enemy's here, I parry it once, ow, rude. Excuse me while I kick this dog. Youch. Seems mean. But
The Silent Hill 2 remake adding parries is one of the most offensive things of all time.
like they parry it and they have to fucking do the whole like, oh, okay, are we done? No, you're coming back.
Sometimes they fly away.
Oh. Oh, nope, you're still alive. Okay. Ooh, I got a little dip on frames.
I did see that. It did lag out for a second.
That's fine.
Yeah, drink your energy drink.
There we go. Should be good. Yikes, I'm already kind of low on bullets. That's not good.
You'll be all right. You'll find some more.
Yeah. What was I
If you're
gonna
like
say?
in a corner like this, you can shoot stuff. On the regular ass streets, you can just run past shit.
Okay, makes sense. They're gonna add a stamina bar in slow-mo to it. Ugh. Don't
Like
say
Silent
that.
Hill F.
Don't say that. Yeah, people kept on making memes about how like Silent Hill F basically has just fucking like is just a fucking action game with combat.
It has perfect parries.
Like, what's her name? You can just fucking mix up someone,
Yeah, I believe it's Hinako.
quite possibly. Ooh, bullets.
If you ration bullets in RE, all you're doing is draining your healing. Yeah, it's not really true of Resident Evil either. You can shoot most things you come across in like the PS1 games, but it's at least a little more true.
Isn't this Cheryl's sketchbook?
Yeah.
She's at the school.
She's at the school. Oh, Midwich. I know that from Dead by Daylight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you ever get? You can't. Oh, there's actually a pipe there as well. If you want to pick that up.
Ooh, pipe sounds good. I love pipe.
I was gonna make a weed joke, but you really went for something else there.
Yeah.
I love getting pipe in Silent Hill.
Anyway, you were about to shame me for something, right?
When the pipe is liminal. What the fuck was I gonna say? You really caught me so off guard that I I really just lost it.
Anyway, the main story. So we're trying to find lobster. We're out here in the middle of the woods, right? And because we're trying to find a place called like the Lobster Hut or whatever, right? The Lobster Shack, I think it was called. And we're all just
Should
like,
in New England be like, you know.
yeah, exactly. So like we're all just kind of out here like, yeah, we'll find it, right? The problem with that is that oh, can I just leave? Can I just leave? I would like to just kind of leave if that's all the same to you guys. The problem with that is that not that button. I'm still kind of remembering like all of the buttons. Also, hello Nathan. What if instead of being called Silent Hill, it was Loud Hill and everyone was just really loud and annoying? Much to consider. So like we keep on going, but we can't find it. Our GPS is not really working. And instead what we have to deal with is just like, oh, as it turns out, like there's just these signs. There's these just like fuck ass signs. And the fuck ass signs are just like, oh, Lobster Shack, just a couple more miles. And like Lobster Shack, you're almost there. And my mom just starts to freak out. And she's just like, honestly, I'm worried because like this is not going to happen. I think this is a trap. To which like my dad was like, no, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. We pass a car and a guy is there. He is shirtless driving his like truck. And in the passenger seat is just a shotgun. Oh, I can't go this way. He like gives us the fucking the fucking death stare. He's like just fucking like throws eyes at. Oh, I saw a thing though. I saw treats for me.
Why the fuck
Wow.
isn't this a third-person right camera stick control scheme? There could be no possible benefits to this.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Doghouse.
Actually directing your attention to
Levin
where it's
Street.
supposed to be.
Okay. Doghouse, Levin Street. I don't know where the doghouse is, but I know where Levin Street is.
It's
Anyway.
typically how navigation works, yeah.
So how trustful is to get lobster in the middle of the woods? No. See, it's gonna be fine because I could, I guess, just go down Levin Street while I'm already kind of en route for it. So like we just kind of passed that guy and we're like, listen, it's gonna be fine. We're just gonna have to make it okay. Does not seem like this is a good place because it does not seem I can continue to go down Levin Street.
I think there was a drink there, though. Hold up. on that stoop. Oh, and the dog.
Yeah, this ain't about him.
This ain't about him.
On the stoop, you say? Oh, so there is. Which is good because I need one. So like, you compensate for the right stick controls with yellow paint better than fixed camera angles, helps bring in a new audience. I'm gonna have to move the overlay chat over here so that I can see it and play the game. Because you're being way too interesting to look at, and I feel like I've been neglecting you.
Now, see, the Silent Hill 2 remake bravely doesn't include yellow paint. It instead drapes white cloth over all the stuff you have to interact with.
Oh.
It's different because it's white cloth. It's different.
I had a friend who was just like very adamantly like mad that in one moment like James has to fucking stick his hand in a shit tube. You know how it is with these kinds of games when you have to like stick your hand down a shit tube. Oh my god. Youch. Oh my god, so many dogs.
Yeah. You can also shoot things when they're down to finish them off, but you know, to do it at range, but it costs a bullet, you know?
Yeah. And like, listen, while bullets are fine, you know, we don't have just like a million of them. Anyway, so like we're going through here, etc., etc. We eventually find a place that's like a restaurant. Apparently, allegedly, it's a restaurant. And my dad's like, "Okay, I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna see what's going on there." Do you know the Arcade Fire? No, not the Arcade Fire. The Arctic Monkeys.
The Arcade Fire. Yes, I'm familiar
With the Arctic Monkeys or the Arcade Fire, or both?
I mean, both. They're both.
I mean, obviously you would be familiar with both. I shouldn't have asked. Anyway, Arctic Monkeys, like, you know that one, I think it's like their second album ever, because this is a while ago, right? I was a kid. So like, I think they only had like 2 albums out, and that was like back before, damn, they do not want me to have like a fun time on Levin Street. That just seems mean. That it's like back before, fucking, they like switched genres on us, right? So they're still trying to like play like aggro fucking like Brit rock, right? You know the one song about how all the people are vampires? So that song is like blaring in the car. My mom is there alone. My dad has gone into some kind of fuck ass building. She's freaking out, and she's like, "I'm giving him 5 minutes, and if he doesn't come back in 5 minutes." Like she's like muttering about that. I'm trying to remember the exact words she says. She says, "I'm gonna give them 5 minutes," like very declarative, like determined sentence. And I go, "What are you gonna do?" Because I like was fully acting like I was just a character in a fucking show at that point. It's like, "What are you gonna do?" And she's like, "If he doesn't come back in 5 minutes, I'm gonna go and rescue him." Turns out that the restaurant was actually fine. It was one of those fucking fuck-ass Ponzi restaurants where you go in and like the chef just gives you food and that's what you're eating. So it wasn't lobster, so we just decided to go to Red Lobster after that. We were like, okay, fuck this. This is not going well.
That's actually that's pretty deep, right?
Yeah.
You're in the liminal space that is fucking New England, and you're trying to get to a restaurant that doesn't seem to exist.
Yeah.
And when you finally get there, the real horror is that it's a fucking bougie ass restaurant where an entree is $20.
Yeah.
You don't even
just
get to pick what you
sucks.
eat.
Listen, I'm sure that the food is like good or like well prepared or whatever. Like I don't want to sit here and like fault a chef for his fucking interests, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like, you know,
Interests.
we had to go to Red Lobster instead and fucking eat fuck ass lobster at Red Lobster.
You were eating lobster with the monsters.
Yeah, and then of course I was still in my like fucking atrocious miserable phase. Please don't unpack why I'm so needlessly cruel to myself when I was literally a child. But that dumb bitch didn't know fucking shit. So like I was there going like, well, I've never had lobster before. What if I don't like it? And they're like, oh, just get shrimp then. And then they got lobster instead, and I tried a little bit of it, and I was like, oh man, I should have got lobster. It's the part of the anecdote I usually like gently cut off of the story because it makes me seem like a fucking dumbass.
Now, I will say,
Yeah.
I hope that this anecdote is taking a lot of your mental capacity to retell, because the alternative is you have gone to every street except Levin Street like 3 times.
Okay, so I am a little bit distracted, and I have a methodology here. The methodology is okay. So let me walk you through what was going on in my head. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I see Levin Street, and I understand how streets work, right? So I assume that entire street, that entire line down is Levin Street. So I'm assuming, oh, the thing that I'm looking for is like nearer, like closer to Bradbury, right? So I've been trying to get to the second half of Levin Street. So I'm like, oh, this is a part of the tutorial. This is actually quite sophisticated because it's showing you that you're going to have to figure out like new fuck-ass ways to like get around the space, right? Clearly you want to go to Midwich, right? But now they're forcing you to go the long way, right? This is all making a lot of sense to me. And then you had to come in here and be like, well, you've been to every street except for Levin Street for like the past like 15 minutes or whatever. And like, this isn't me having bad navigation. This is me trying really hard to have too good navigation, right? That's what's happening here.
It.
I am just trying to like be on the ball here, right? I'm trying to sit here and be like, ah, yes, this is what needs to be done.
Lost in Silent Hill, straight up overthinking it.
I stand by what I did.
The thing is, you are kind of right. You are right that it's like that, like the road cutoffs are to direct you around the town.
Mm-hmm.
It's just.
See, now here's where I'm noticing like an upgrade from I've gone too far. Here's where I'm noticing like an upgrade from Pathologic, right? Parentheses game I haven't played, but let's not talk about that right now.
Yeah, it's a great game.
Pathologic would be a better game if you could just hold down a button and your character could move faster.
You're saying Pathologic would be improved with a sprint button.
Yeah, but like it's like a sprint button, but it has like infinite stamina, like what I'm doing right now.
What's your theory here? What's your sort of deep game design analysis of that?
Oh, because this like doesn't feel quite as painful as like this, right? Like this sucks. This feels quite bad, but like this feels pretty good. You know, don't mind this. Did I pass Levin Street? There's no way, right? Okay, good. This is how I am in the real world. Like, I will just be like, have I missed my street? And, like, check the map 5 million times because I might have a poor sense of direction. And, like, we can talk about that, but, like, you know, you could also just be nice to me, right? You could literally be nice to me.
It is normal in Silent Hill to check the map every 10 seconds.
Okay, thank you. Fucking people out here being like, oh, Vivian, they don't know fucking sense of direction. Oh, dumbass, you don't fucking know how to navigate. Fucking so mean to me all the time. Excuse me while I shoot a neighbor's dog.
I'm just trying to
Doghouse.
Gently point you in the right direction, and I was letting you tell your story. And I even tried to contrive a reason for why you were having trouble finding this doghouse.
Youch. Youch. This gun feels good.
Kick him again real quick. Sometimes it doesn't work.
Yeah. That's fair.
When he just like stomps like that. Step a little closer.
There we go.
Sometimes the stomp is like that.
I'm kind of like obliged to check the map. Maybe.
No, I will.
It seem like I'm kind of dying a little bit.
I will say that you should just go in the door next to that doghouse. The game kind of doesn't. You can wander around for a while without realizing that that's a door you can go in because it looks like all the other ones.
Yeah.
Which I just did when I was playing this game last night.
At 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, I played it at spooky. I actually stayed up so that I could play it at an appropriately spooky hour. I definitely don't just stay up until like 4 a.m. every night.
The interact window for the stomp is larger than the hitbox of the stomp. That's really good, and that's really powerful.
It's actually advanced footsies gameplay. It's quite
I hate
complicated
that,
and
like,
positioning related.
I hate that, like, I kind of talked myself out of being a Mitsuru main for Persona 4 Arena, specifically because their playstyle is called footsies, and I just think that that's disgusting.
Many out there, many are saying they would love to play footsies with Mitsuru, but I wouldn't be able to name any offhand. They were 3 days away from installing their yellow door. Yeah, fucking K. Gordon.
Eleanor in chat, Animal Jason's sleeping schedule is that he's not awake whenever I need him for something.
Famously, I did once wake up at like noon right as Eleanor was DMing me, like, my friend is in your city going to a concert. I need you to go down there and get something for me. And I was like, well, shit, I just woke up. I guess I'll take a train.
Damn, that's crazy. Also, yeah, Persona 4 is an inherently disgusting game, that is true, but unfortunately Persona 4 does have good characters eventually. Persona 4 Arena does give Persona 4 the much-needed buff, the patch note of have good characters. Unfortunately, they're all characters from Persona 3 and Labrys. So,
Yeah.
you know.
Wait, that's a map right there. Grab that.
Oh.
The beauty of the PS1 video game is that anything that it's like watching Dragon Ball and seeing like a rock in the background isn't just part of the background. It's like colored different.
Mm-hmm.
Literally anything that looks slightly different from the background in this game is an interactable object.
That's good. Jamie says, I don't mind the speed in Pathologic. I never played Pathologic, so I'm just kind of making shit up.
My hottest take of all time is Pathologic has good gameplay, but no one's quite ready for that.
I mean, I'd be liable to believe you. You are gameplay Andy. Like,
it's one of my oldest bugbears is people will say like, oh, Silent Hill, the controls are bad on purpose to make it
Yahtzee
scary.
does say that a lot.
Yes.
Yahtzee's like,
it's
oh,
annoying.
James Sunderland, he fucking sucks at combat.
Yeah, it's like, oh, it's because they're regular people. And it's like, can a regular person just like pick up a shotgun and know how to use it without ever having aimed a gun before? Like, unless...
Yeah, I mean, Harry's
unless
already proved that he can just fucking full-ass run for like 30 minutes without really breaking a sweat.
Unless the protagonist of the third game, who is like a 16-year-old girl, has extensive firearms training, I simply don't think that's true. I think it's just how survival horror games played back then.
Also, hello, Blair. And low-res. Oh my god, people keep on showing up here. Okay, so I need to find 3 keys. And it does not seem like the keys exist in this house.
Yep, and they are conveniently marked on your map.
Oh, from the map that we talked about. Oh, yeah. Okay.
On the right side of the map there, the alley with the red line, the circle around the end of that street. See those?
Yeah. But there's only 2 locations.
If only there were a mysterious third one in the same area.
Huh. Strange.
I'm trying not to tell you literally everything because I feel it would become
No.
condescending.
Listen, it's fine. I got this. Don't even have to worry about it, okay? SH could stand for Silent Hill, or it could stand for survival horror.
So true. Eleanor is talking about her Blorbo game It's a recent indie survival horror game, Studio System Guardian Angel. It's a very Silent Hill-esque. It's pretty cool. I need to finish it. It does a weird thing where you're like the camera is like a gameplay object. It has like the Silent Hill camera, but you also use like you don't shoot the gun from your character, you shoot it like from the camera perspective. It's neat. Interesting.
I see. I should, after I finish playing Silent Hill and Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3 and Silent Hill 4 The Room, I should play Studio System Guardian Angel. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, Silent Hill 4. We'll decide if you want to play that one.
I was about to say, like, I'm going to be real with you. I'm kind of living Silent Hill 4 is sort of the problem that I'm having right now.
Yeah.
Is that I'm, like, kind of inside of Silent Hill 4 The Room because my apartment is just a little tiny bit made of nightmares.
My
So
favorite
if anybody
level in
out here
Silent
is
Hill
like,
4
you need to play Silent Hill 4 The Room because, like, you know, it's important to figure out what if Room was scary and bad. I know. I've lived that. I'm aware that Room is scary and bad.
What if your apartment fucking sucked real bad?
Yeah, it's called renting in New Jersey. Like, the fuck do you mean, what if?
Silent Hill 4 is about having an apartment in New England because my favorite level has got to be the forest level.
Oh, yeah.
Where you're trying to find the red lobster and you just can't find it.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad that that's in Silent Hill 4 The Room and definitely not you fucking with me.
There is a forest level. That's a joke for the Silent Hill ball knowers.
That's crazy. Was I briefly in Silent Hill then? Is that what happened when we were in Maine trying to find a place to eat, parentheses, lobster related?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
We loved landlords.
Don't mind
I'm
me,
gonna start
I'm just
doing a
kind
bit.
of RP walking.
I
Keeping
can
my
do
wits about
I
me.
can do a lot of like Silent Hill is actually woke as fuck and always has been. I don't know if I could manage to shoehorn in landlords are evil as part of the Silent Hill story.
Yeah, it doesn't quite seem... Okay, so I'm not observant, is what I'm noticing.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to watch out for like 3 pixels that look out of place in Silent Hill 1 at least.
Cool. I think, okay, hear me out here for a second, okay? What if, controversial ending here to all of this, everybody's like, oh, should you play Silent Hill 4? Should you not play Silent Hill 4? Should you whatever? What if I just play Silent Hill 1 and none of the others? How would people feel about that?
I think that'd be evil. That'd be one of your most evil acts yet.
I don't know. I think it could be pretty good.
I mean, look, I will talk shit on Silent Hill 2 fans and the impact Silent Hill 2 has had on the series all day, every day. But it is a masterpiece, I'm afraid.
Yeah, but like, what if I just like don't do it? Like, what if I just like never fucking get into it? The chat is already exploding. The chat is already exploding. Okay, fine. Yes, of course. Obviously, I'm gonna play the other two, the other like at least other 2 parentheses, maybe the 4th game. Okay.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm gonna do it. Obviously, I was just thinking for an experiment. What if I was fucked up and evil? But apparently, people don't like it. People don't like it when the fucking trans femme on Lime. Oof.
Lime.
Online is fucked up and evil. I'm sorry. I'll go back to like wholesome heckin' Chungus memes or whatever. A dog's head.
You're trying so hard to to get your way out of this. Is the implication here that someone was playing basketball with a severed dog head?
Yeah.
By the way.
On Lime. Yeah. I mean, again, it just kind of feels like New England stuff. Like, I really don't know what you're upset about here. You know?
They do fucking hate dogs in New England. I will say that's true.
Okay, so I think that's probably, like, that's probably what I came here for, right?
Yes.
Okay, then it's off to the next location.
Yeah, the chat is agreeing that not playing Silent Hill 3 makes you a misogynist.
Okay, well, I will end my era of misogyny when I get to playing Silent Hill 3, okay?
The most misogynist thing you can do is only play Silent Hill 2.
Yeah.
And that's not just me hating on Silent Hill 2 fans.
Okay, can I just call a shot here? Can I call just a real shot and a half here in the dark?
Mm-hmm.
Harry's some kind of a pervert. Like, I'm not sure to what degree just yet, but it's something and it sucks.
I'm afraid that I just finished watching Revolutionary Girl Utena, the most man-hating series of all time, and I thought it was really good. So if I agreed, it would not be authentic. Like, I'm just currently biased.
Right. You have currently just drank deep of the all men are actually evil kind of juice.
Yeah. It is, in fact, at the end of the street, by the way. This one is a little bit easy to miss. I did miss it last night as I was playing this.
In super spooky scary mode at 3 o'clock in the morning. Right. You just
Yeah.
took like a whole bunch of adrenaline pills and like listened to like the Joe Rogan podcast or whatever, and you just got yourself like really fucked up.
Video titled, like, I played Silent Hill 3 Silent Hill 1 at 3 in the morning. Fucking, this is what happened. Thumbnail is like Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah.
Is it more misogynist to only play Silent Hill 2 or Silent Hill 4? 2. Unquestionably 2.
Yeah, because isn't it like a major plot point that like James Sunderland fucking hates women? Like he's not gonna sit there and like be outwardly angry about them, but like he definitely like writes down the word foids in his like journal when he thinks no one's looking.
Here's my actual nuanced opinion.
Okay.
Silent Hill 2, if it were the only Silent Hill game, would genuinely be kind of misogynist, which is why the remake is evil.
Interesting.
But it is the context of 1 and 3 which tells you, like, this is not a series that hates women or prizes the suffering of men over the women that they victimize, right?
Yeah, because, like, unfortunately, like, I kind of do know loosely that, oh, God damn it. I don't want to say this because, like, I hate ruining the mystique for people because a lot of people are very invested in me having, like, a blind, fresh-eyed playthrough of this game. And if I have to, like, sit here and explain to you all that, like, what's actually been going on here is obviously I've been spoiled because a bunch of friends of mine, like, years ago were like, oh, hey, what you should do... Ooh. You know, actually what I should do... I forgot that I can actually, like, move and shoot in this game. That's kind of crazy. What is this, Resident Evil 4 Remake?
Yeah.
Like, a few years ago, like, I had friends who fucking, like, made me play Dead by Daylight, so, like, they told me some shit about it. Right? And, like, nobody wants that, right? Like, nobody wants that to be my reality. One, I was dog shit at Dead by Daylight. Not good at that game. Which I understand, like, I know exactly what you're about to say in response to it, which is, there's no such thing as being, like, bad at Garfield Kart.
I don't know if Dead by Daylight is a Garfield Kart, but sure. I've never played it.
But I do know who Cheryl is. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's...
Unfortunately,
it's one of those...
that has been spoiled. There's kind of nothing we can do about that one. We're just going to have to kind of, like, carry on.
It's one of those things that's, like, it's cool that they did that because that's, like, honoring the... You know, it's not freezing Silent Hill in time, right? Just because she's not called that for, you know, in the game itself for the most part, doesn't mean that, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's accepting that the game happened and is in the past.
Yeah.
But it is literally just a huge spoiler.
I am sorry about that. That is, like, the only major thing that I do know. And I also know that Pyramid Head is from the second game and that he should only be in the second game.
Mm-hmm. And that he's buff and sexy.
And that he's buff and sexy, but again, you can't prove that because you'd have to like submit like a form, like a request for discovery through like the NJ court system in order for me to like yield the contents of my hard drive to you. So until that happens, you can't prove one way or another. If I have naked, sexy, oiled up pyramid head in my hard drive, we'll never know.
We were discussing, what should go on the stream overlay? Oh, it would be funny if it was the sexy nurses from Silent Hill 2.
Well, no. Hey, nuance, clarification. I said that when we get to Silent Hill 2, the overlay should have the sexy nurses, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't put them here and now. That would be inappropriate.
But, we have to balance it out with sexy pyramid head so that everyone knows this is an equal opportunities stream.
Yeah,
for monster fuckers.
I have to upset the very, very narrow niche of like trans femmes in my audience who like will never tell me outwardly that they're upset that like I'm a little bit of a man appreciator, like a guy liker, but like you can see it in their eyes that they're just ever so slightly upset about it. So like that's why we have to have this is the wrong fucking door.
Yeah, someone with a doghouse out front.
Yeah, did I pass that already? I think I can tell. I do need to have Rumble for Silent Hill 3. That is true. I should have it in theory. This controller has Rumble. But like, people hate me for my like, fuck, that's still not the right one. Oh, I'm washed. I'm bad at fucking recognition.
It is on this side of the street, I believe.
Yeah, it's like,
but it's the house with the doghouse.
Excuse you, I'm like kind of in the middle of something, so like if you could please. Okay, thank you. There it is. I was genuinely worried that the doghouse was just not going to be like visible, and I'm just gonna miss it. They invented a new slur for man appreciators. The furry fandom actually literally did that.
That's really good.
Like there is literally like a boy kisser entire like genre of memes that like I talked to a friend of mine, and the same friend was on an interview where they were just like, I've kind of come around to the idea that maybe the people who do like the boy kisser meme stuff aren't fascists anymore, but like only a little bit.
Only a little bit.
It's unlocked.
SH2's problem is that it's one of like 3 video games that's unbelievable, infinite, complex, and gothic character study, which makes gamers lash out with discourse. The problem is that it's many people's first interaction in video games with such a thing, and it's kind of Silent Hill 1 and 3 carry much of the same themes, but it's not done from the perspective of it's not done from a perspective they can relate to, so they're just like, I don't get it, I don't see it. Like you play as a woman and their brain shuts off, right?
Yeah.
And they become unaware of like the exact same things that happened in the previous game.
So unaware, in fact, that like they just like knee-jerk reaction this shit on like stuff like the new God of War game, because it's like God of War a woman shows up and they're like, no, evil, and it's insane to me because like that's not the first thing that jumped out to me on the God of War trailer, because the first thing that jumped out at me was, why is one of the characters just a fucking cube? What? Like, why are we not talking about the fucking cube?
I really was under the impression from those games that like they're like serious dramatic like character studies. I didn't think that like the Reddit cube was gonna show up. Why does the Reddit cube show up and go like
hashtag my
am I a
cube?
freaking cube?
Yeah, like what is
His
this
name's
fucking
Frank?
like Forspoken?
Yeah.
Forspoken, but we added a white woman, so it's like even worse now. Jason, I'm operating under the idea that what we're dealing with right now is just that it is dark out, and not that I'm about to fight a fucking boss fight or some shit.
No, it's
Okay.
now just dark out.
Okay, yay. Yeah, there's a cube. If you haven't been put on tech parentheses the sinister fucking cube, really get in on there. It's all about the cube.
Cubes are in.
We're fucking cube maxing over here.
Nintendo in 2001. Cubes are in right now.
Yeah.
You're gonna want to get in on cubes.
Yeah. We're kind of pioneering new ground here. We're kind of on the ground floor of like cubes and cube-based stuff. You know, I actually kind of just don't want to fight you. I'm gonna be real. I also kind of don't want to fight you, if we're gonna be honest.
Yeah, they lose aggro eventually.
Again, just this is such a grounded, normal fucking video game, right? Look at how normal Harry is. He's just like regular man stuff. Everybody can do this. Everybody can dodge nightmare dogs and just kind of run indefinitely. It is cold outside. Look, he's all shivery. Oh no!
A really nice thing about Silent Hill as a series as it goes on is that the layout of the town does remain consistent. They don't like, you know, they don't just for gameplay purposes be like, fucking Sagan Street is now just like somewhere else, right?
Yeah.
If you if and when you play through 2 and 3, it's like this is the same damn place.
Hi, Eric. The usual Maine wildlife. Yeah, just kind of regular Maine shit. Whoa. He's taking like a lot of bullets there.
So you will never play the Western Silent Hill games. That is a command.
What,
they are the worst.
Ascension and Homecoming and Blood Rune and Room Pathologic and Brain
Blood
Destroyinator?
Just never play the Western Silent Hill games. None of them are even interesting. They're not worth playing even out of curiosity. But the Western Silent Hill games completely change the consistent layout of the town. My favorite example of which is that by the latest of the Western Silent Hills, Silent Hill has like 3 mental hospitals.
That's good.
This like at best mid-sized town is just like full of fucking loony bins.
Origins, Downpour, Homecoming, Book of Memories, and the Secret Good One, Shat Mem.
Shattered Memories is the one kind of exception. It's kind of interesting. I don't know if I'd call it good, but it is like maybe worth playing.
Can I just
It's
skip
on
to
the
it?
Nintendo Wii. I wouldn't recommend skipping to it. I wouldn't
No, it's like I play Silent Hill 1, right?
Mhm.
And then I play Silent Hill Shattered Memories.
That would be very funny, as Shattered Memories is a remake of Silent Hill 1.
And then I play Silent Hill The Room. Okay.
I would genuinely I would say Silent Hill 4 is actually a game worth playing because there are enough people who like it and they do have good enough reasons that I'm like, you should decide for yourself if you like it.
Yeah. That's probably fair.
Much as I would never say don't play Dark Souls 2, I would say I certainly don't like it, but it has fans.
Just making some notes here if you'll.
Yeah, the classic. Got to take screenshots of shit.
Yeah, I mean, come on. We've all played video games before. It's important to kind of get some screenshots of shit.
North American release order, yeah.
Yeah, North American release order.
Did you know Silent Hill 3 is actually Silent Hill 6 in Japan?
Explain.
Um, yeah, it's the one with this evil clown. He's the final boss.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit of a joke for Vivian's in the audience.
I know what you're
So-
saying. I'm sorry, I was eating something. I'm still eating my dinner, chat. I'm eating my dinner and there's like blood and viscera all over the place.
Yeah. Now, funny little, our next reference. I am a silent, I was like a silent, oh, wait, check, no. Interrupt myself. Look at that fucking painting.
Ooh. It's certainly in bad taste. What's for dinner? Is it viscera or cat food? It is neither. I made pasta puttanesca with Italian sausage and tilapia.
I am regrettably like a Silent Hill fan. I know a lot of trivia. I know a lot of like the references. And so I will tell you that outside this room, when you read the teacher's registry, it's like giving you a list of names.
Mm-hmm.
Those are all the members of Sonic Youth.
Wait a second. Hold on.
Mm.
Oh shit, that was the one thing that I didn't take notes of. Hold on. 'Cause I know the fucking cast of the cast. The members of Sonic Youth. Sonic Youth was like my dad's favorite. Yeah, Lee Ronaldo, Thurston Moore, Kim Gordon. We can get the fourth one in, but that's fine.
And you were earlier in Kim Gordon's house. It's the door. That's the house with the 3 locks.
That's crazy. I really appreciate that. Sonic Youth is a good band.
You are a fan of Sonic Youth,
Yeah.
and I was a Sonic Youth
Whoa.
because I had a Dreamcast.
See, I didn't have a Dreamcast.
Sort of.
I had a Sega Genesis.
It's like poetry; they rhyme.
Yeah. I was a
Sega
Sonic,
Genesis.
Yeah, I was a Sonic Youth parentheses. Ew. Hold on.
You shoot that child.
I had to kill some children. One sec. I was a Sonic Youth parentheses. Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Ooh, big if true. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick while you're in this scary environment.
Okay.
That's the benefit is I have to pee so often that you will get times to just be alone and get scared.
Yay! That's okay. My chat's here with me.
Okay, I'll be back.
All right. I'll actually take a moment to catch up with chat. Tilapia is very good. It's very easy to have in a lot of things because it's a very like mild and like it's a very mild fish that plays nicely with a lot of things. So it's actually quite good. I put it in curry. I put it in pasta. Sometimes I just straight up like bake it in the oven. Fun fact, I eat neither viscera nor cat food because I kind of, if I believe myself in philosophy to be a cat embodying the flesh prison of a human being, that cat has now gotten access to like a human's like central nervous system and like brain function and digestive system. So therefore, I do believe that my actions are thoroughly consistent with that of a cat and that I would eat a whole bunch of fish and enjoy sweets because I can actually taste them. Am I going to play Danganronpa V3 with Bopper? We have been. We actually just finished up Case 2 and we are starting Case 3. Things are going well. Bopper is feeling many passionate feelings about it. We're having another episode this Saturday, this Catterday. I'm also going to have some water because that pasta is very good, but I made it a little on the salty side. Which, like, it's puttanesca. Like, of course it's going to be kind of a salty devil, but, like, It's still good. Like I just should have water, but like it's still good. Oh my god, you're asking me to advocate for Kodakiyo? Oh. That's a tough ask. Oof. 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 I'll try. I listen, I hear you, I understand you. I can recognize like spiritually and philosophically where you're coming from here. That is an ask. I'll be in your debt. I'll see what I can do. Damn, everything's just fucking locked here. I'll pay you many Olm coins. I did good work with Tails. Oh, very. I had to stop playing because I was too spooked.
It's an intense game.
It's an intense game. Mostly what I'm looking at is I'm like, oh, this is just the map from Dead by Daylight. Which is gonna just kind of haunt the narrative, I think, of this entire series. So I'm just gonna be sitting here like, oh yeah, like in Dead by Daylight, and everyone's gonna be like, this can't be the recurring element of the stream series, and unfortunately, it kind of is. Sorry, I had to shoot a child in the head several times.
I can replace that with a temporary salve, a haunting bit of trivia about this school area. So the developers of Silent Hill did a lot of research by like watching like American horror movies because, you know, they were tasked with making a game set in America.
Yeah.
So they watched a lot of American horror stuff. They watched a lot of like David Lynch. They watched like Jacob's Ladder was a big inspiration. You can go down like a whole laundry list of like references to classic. All the streets in Silent Hill are named after like famous horror authors. Mm-hmm. This school is modeled after the school from Arnold Schwarzenegger Mpreg classic.
Junior?
No, it's from fucking Kindergarten Cop.
Oh, I forgot that it gets Mpregged in that also.
No, he doesn't. I actually mixed that up in my head because Junior haunts me, but this is from Kindergarten Cop.
That's fascinating. The true horror of the stream, my first interaction with Silent Hill being Dead by Daylight. Unfortunately, it's kind of the case. Like, I wish that it wasn't. Nobody wants this for my life, but like, you know, here we are.
Well, unfortunately, most people's first interaction with Silent Hill is a YouTube video that explains to them the entire plot.
Yeah, I mean, the only other thing I know about Silent Hill is that a million YouTube videos will be like, "Oh, did you know that Silent Hill was based off of this small town in blah 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 USA?" And then reading like another 12 dozen like YouTube videos that are just like, "No, that's not true. That isn't true. That didn't happen. Please stop. Yeah. Please stop saying that that's true. It wasn't."
There are a lot of like very traceable references, and I think that leads people to further like reference hunt and try to find just like very tenuously connected shit and just like write it on the wiki like it's a fact.
Now I have like a potentially incendiary thing to say in response to this. And I don't know if you're going to like it, but it is going to be incendiary, but it might also be true. I kind of think that this is sort of Five Nights at Freddy's fault.
That's a pretty bold new theory that I hadn't considered.
Yeah. I mean, no one's considered such a thing. Ow. Rude. No one's considered this before, but like, I just kind of feel like I might be onto something, you know?
Kai was here earlier talking about lore, so.
Huge shout out to Kai from Kai's Home for Aspiring Vampires. I love her.
A huge anti-shout out to Kai Kisuke from the Guilty Gear series. I hate that motherfucker.
Lord Pent beat the shit out of me as Kai Kisuke multiple times, and that like sucks.
Now,
Now it
Kai
seems
Kisuke
like that
is a
thing,
bitch-ass motherfucker.
Seems like
That's
I
just a little
can't.
ghost.
It just seems like I can't actually shoot that thing. It seems like ghosts might be immune to bullet. Based in correct opinion. Listen, I don't want to put anybody on blast here. I don't want to have anybody in my DMs being like, "Now Vivian, you've said something crazy." Right? But like I got to tell you, Five Nights at Freddy's, I don't know about that one. Just kind of feels like we developed like a obsession with like all horror games are actually just sort of like lore vehicles, you know, instead of like being about things.
Mm-hmm.
Ow. Now here's a question that I have.
You're getting jumped here.
But like how? They're all being so mean to me right now. All right, sorry, I had to kick a bunch of children. You're in my DMs giving me coins. I did notice that I have a whole bunch of DMs. Thank you. I will try my best, okay? I promise you I will try my best. You've given me a tall ask. I am not Kodekio's fucking biggest shooter, okay? FNAF, yeah, like, so, okay. I feel uniquely qualified to talk about FNAF in this case because, against my will, FNAF scares the living daylights out of me. Like, I don't want this to be true because it, like, insults my, like, integrity as, like, an artist, I think, a little bit. That, like, I'm so easily, like, jostled by, like, big jump scares, like, specific kinds of jump scares that, like, you know, I'm out here going, like, oh, no, Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh, no, it's too scary for me. Whoa. Right? Like, unpleasant, right? Don't like that. But, like, I gotta be honest with you. Game's bad.
This is another pretty bold opinion of yours. That Five Nights at Freddy's is bad, but I mean, we'll have to think about it. I haven't thought about this one before. I haven't fucking played it. Maybe it's goated. I don't know.
Maybe it's. I mean, I watched all of Markiplier fucking playing through all of the Five Nights at Freddy's games because, you know, at the time I was like simultaneously morbidly curious. I was simultaneously like morbidly curious about this, right? Like I just didn't want to like be in a situation where like I was out of touch with what was going on. But like I gotta say, like I don't have like a very high opinion of these games. Just I know that I'm like really just fucking like piling on the controversial opinions.
I mean, the 2010s, I'm sorry to sound 1 million years old, but the 2010s horror game era really was fucking dark. It was real bad. And much to my chagrin, the Resident Evil 2 remake kind of saved us. It is a very good game that unfortunately has doomed us all.
Yeah,
but like
we've exited one hell and entered a second one.
Yeah, like some pretty good ass games have come out in the wake of that game. Like 2 good ass games have come out in the wake of that game.
I heard someone crying in here. That sucks.
Yeah.
Ouch. Anyway, all of this is to say that, like, I'm trying to not be quite so upset about, like, the reality of my being scared by... Oh, did I just die? Damn, these guys fucking hurt. Game over.
When was the last time you saved?
Like when I entered, so I'm gonna have to just kind of like,
That's all right.
just gonna have to kind of work my way
wait,
back.
Silent Hill. Wait, let me see how this works. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this is about where I left. Damn, those little fuckers fucking hurt. All right, fair enough. I guess I'll just keep on using my gun. Maybe I'll
Yeah.
just keep a better track of my, like, I should just run from the children. I mean, that's what I do in normal life.
You can just kind of shoot everything. Silent Hill is not precious about like how
They
many bullets do you have right
respawn and
now?
hit hard. Ugh. But they, like, hit me in close quarters.
That's only a little bit true. Some like it's not that they respawn so much as sometimes a room fills back up like
Oh, I see.
after you do some event, after you like pick up an item. But you can just kind of shoot things. You can
Now-
run past things, but you know.
There's this question mark on the reception desk.
I think that's just telling you that there's hints there,
Okay.
you know, for the puzzles. Gonna have to bash children in the head with a pipe again. I do not envy Bloober Team's job of remaking this game. Because
Is the remake confirmed?
yes. They have the thing about like it is cynical, but there was good reason to go straight to 2. That being that it's pretty easy to just like throw it in the Unreal Engine slot machine and let it come out the other side as, you know, generic third-person action horror game. Like, just adapt the cutscenes, change little things, add shitty Dark Souls combat. Like, that's all it really takes. This game is a lot more like, I don't want to say outdated, but like it's not as easily just straight adapted. You can't just throw it in the fucking. You can't just throw it in like
Just
the
give it a fucking
McDonald's.
parry slop and like go to town.
Yeah, like you could change the combat that way, but like the story, like the voice acting is weird. Harry isn't much of a character. The plot is kind of weirdly told. Like, they would have to do a lot more creative work to actually like remake this. And also it's like 6 hours long. They would have to like triple its length.
Which, like, they are like used to doing that in this day and age. I don't know if you've noticed how long Final Fantasy VII Remake is.
Yeah, how long the Silent Hill 2 remake is. But like there's just way more like, I mean, it's like the fucking visuals themselves, right? Like you can basically look at Silent Hill 2 and imagine what if Unreal Engine, and like you see the game.
Yeah.
This game, like, you can't do that. Like it's too abstract. So they're going to have to do a lot of work to make it happen, and Bloober Team does not have that capacity. They're going to have to find a way to have you mowing down child-sized enemies
Yes.
in a third-person melee combat game and like have it not be weird.
Yeah, and
I don't know
like,
if they're up to that task.
And like Harry DuBois is gonna be like kind of like not quite like snark talking, but like a little bit, because
yeah, like
Resident Evil like Requiem kind of, you know,
yeah,
came out.
you can't have a guy in a modern video game running around going like, what's going on in this monster-filled town?
Yeah.
Right? Like that would not happen.
Yeah. Like that wouldn't work anymore, right?
Yeah. I mean, it would be pretty awesome. Like I would love it, but
yeah, but like it kind of has to be a little bit of a Focus M kind of ordeal, you know?
yeah. Focus H. Yeah, you get a walkie-talkie. Like the radio works, but only for Sybil's walkie-talkie.
Yeah,
and Sybil is
yeah.
just constantly calling you in and being like, Harry, you've got to check out the elementary school.
Harry, press the square button to run.
Are those children, Harry? Oh my god. What kind of a messed up town is this?
Seems like school's out.
Harry fucking quipping while he kills children.
Yeah. I thought I smelled something burning.
That's actually so fucking he actually will say that in the remake, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You nailed that one.
You're playing lots of TTRPGs recently. That's good. I've been playing Lancer, which has been okay, and I've been hosting D&D Beast World Edition, which is like a furry D&D.
Ooh. Hey, you've been playing Lancer, and I've been playing Susie.
Nice.
Got him.
Kitty! Just a cat! Kitty! Oh my god, I didn't know that I had a cameo in this game. Oh. Hey, listen, a cameo is still a cameo. Like, come on. Listen, cameo is still a cameo. Also, I will say, I know that this is like an obviously, like, we all agree that it's good that that like tank controls are actually good and fine and people are haters. Like this is all very well understood story, like, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I am gonna say that, like, it is worth pointing out that the tank controls are actually kind of working for me on this, because like they're using it as like permission to swing the camera all over the goddamn place.
Mm-hmm.
And you never have to like sit here and try to be like, oh fuck, where am I going? Oh Jesus.
Yeah. It's almost like there are benefits to presenting a scene in a way other than the fucking Batman Arkham shoulder cam. Like, maybe that creates a visual sameness that is not appropriate for Silent Hill.
I don't know what you're talking about. Please don't look up the one time that I left a comment where I very, very briefly and mildly, like, said that I kind of appreciate Persona 3 Reload's like lower to the ground perspective in Tartarus, if only to like imbue just how big it is when you're like that close to the character. That's neat. But like, the rest of it sucks. Like, I don't need to have a fucking like over the shoulder look at fucking Port Island Station. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was neat to be able to listen. It was neat to be able to like stand there in Tartarus and like pan the camera around and be like, "Oh fuck, those fucking ceilings go up forever. Jesus, this place feels huge. Wow, right?" But then, like, you know, that's it.
Imagine the contrast you could mark by having the overworld be from one perspective and the dungeon be in another perspective. Crazy. Just imagine that kind of thing.
Wouldn't that be nuts? But like, they can't do that because everything kind of has to be the same.
Yeah.
Also, I have so many fucking screen caps now. This is getting out of hand. I might need to actually just start like collating them into a place so that I can look at them all within like a reasonable kind of like continuity with each other. So
you could pull out the classic piece of paper.
Yeah, but then I have to like write down shit. Nobody needs that. Probably just be much easier if I can just kind of like paste them all into like my private Discord channel that I have for when I'm mentally unwell and I need to vent stuff. Chat, if you've never done it before, don't use social media as like a venting ground, right? Like, don't hop on Blue Sky to be like, oh, I worry that everybody hates me or whatever, because like, that's just like weird, right? Just like keep a fucking journal or like a private to yourself Discord server, like channel or whatever in your private Discord server or whatever, or like get a therapist or like a friend that you trust, right?
Do, however, use Blue Sky to vent your evil hater opinions about media and
well, obviously
the
you should
internet.
do that.
That's where that belongs. It's a toxic place full of sludge, and that's where your sludge goes.
Yeah, Like, obviously, you should do that. But, like, you know, if you're, like, actually, like, feeling very vulnerable and, like, isolated, or, like, you're just kind of, like, not feeling good in a way that isn't, like, contemptuous hatred for, like, slop video games or whatever, then, you know. Ow. Rude.
Yeah, tank controls. It's very. Now, I say this as someone who understands where it's coming from, because when I was 12 and tried to play Silent Hill 2 for the first time, I also, like, just died to shit because I, like, I didn't understand, like, oh, right, it's, you have to commit to your movements. You have to, like, point the direction you're gonna go and then go there, right? I just refused to adapt to, like, what the controls were doing. But, like, tank controls are not hard.
Yeah.
They're really
now,
not that complicated.
To be clear, oh fuck. To be clear, I did have a hard time with tank controls specifically in Parasite Eve 2. But I'm starting to learn that that might not be an I'm bad at tank controls as much as it was just that maybe Parasite Eve 2 had some issues.
I haven't played the second one yet. I need to actually play those games. I own physical copies and I haven't played them because I'm a consumer.
Yeah.
You seem like someone who would be a dumb 12-year-old, yes.
Everyone says this about you all the time, that you're like a consumer, that you're like kind of like a mindless, like vapid, you know.
It's so fucking true.
Have to get new thing. You're always saying shit like that. Like, I remember you were in my DMs being like, "Hey, did you see the trailer for Avengers Doomsday? Doesn't it look awesome? Are you gonna go? I'm gonna go." Though, okay, joking aside, have you seen the trailer for Avengers Doomsday? It looks terrible.
No. I'm very careful about what I let into my brain at this stage of my life, and there's just no reason to let any more Marvel content in there.
Buddy, there is one shot of the trailer where it's just like Thor is like looking out on a crowd of people or whatever. All right, what is it that I'm looking at?
The iconic squeaks of a baby ghost.
No special book here. He sounds so sinister.
A little control tip.
Yeah.
So L1 and R1 let you like sidestep, which is unheard of for a Resident Evil character. They've never heard of such a thing. And if you press both at the same time, you will quick turn.
Ooh. That's so cool. Thank you. Anyway, there's a moment in the Doomsday trailer where like it pans the camera over and like Thor is looking at a group of people and he's like, you're some of the strongest fighters that I know or whatever, right? And like Locke and I paused it so that I could go like left to right and tell Locke like who I recognize and don't recognize. And it was just like, I don't know who this person is. I don't know who this person is. I don't know who this person is. I'm pretty sure that that's Ant-Man. I'm pretty sure that's the Fantastic Four. I don't know who this person is. I don't know who the person is. I don't know who this person is. I think one of them was like Black Widow's sister or whatever. Because I watched the Black Widow movie. It wasn't good. Like, I don't feel like I need to tell you that, right?
We've discussed this, and all I had to say was, "Why would you watch the Black Widow movie?"
I was like coerced to by my family. They also they also tried to like make me watch God, they made me watch like half of Loki. and I just gave up eventually. I was like, I can't keep doing this. I'm sorry.
That is like I can relate. The only revenue source left for Marvel movies is like you're hanging out with your family kind of reluctantly, and there's just like nothing else that you would all basically tolerate.
Yeah.
That shit is for uncomfortable family meetups, and that's it.
Yeah, captive situations.
Mm-hmm.
Like, God, I'm trying to remember like the last time that I enjoyed like a Marvel Cinematic Universe thing. I think the last time that I actually had like any kind of like mild enjoyment. Ooh, statue of an old man's hand. Oh shit, that's like a. Hold on. That's like a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Gold in an old man's palm, the future hidden in his fist, exchange for sage's water.
If I had a captive, I'd let them pick better films. So true.
Honestly, real. I just like I'm trying to remember the last time that I like saw something from like the Marvel Cinematic Universe that I was like, oh yeah, that was okay. And I want to say it was like the first like 3 episodes of like WandaVision, because I was just like, oh wow, old television stuff. That's cute. I like the idea of them doing like an homage to old television. And then like episode 4 came in and it was like, oh, the plot is here. Oops, 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 the plot. Don't you remember the interconnected Marvel plot? And I'm like, boo, stop, go away.
Yeah, like a robot man with a gem in his head showed up wearing a cape, and you were like, no, thank you.
You're like, no, bring me back to the fucking old. No, not this. Give me
No,
the good
thank you.
stuff.
I'm an adult. I don't like these kinds of things.
I used to. Once upon a time, I used to like superhero stuff, but like nowadays, I just kind of don't anymore.
You see that purple juice there?
Yeah,
That
the grape juice. A
Yeah.
chemical. Is this the mineral that I'm missing?
Yes.
All this time, the mineral was here.
In Silent Hill. Would you go to Silent Hill if the vitamin was there? If your doctor was like, you're missing the vitamin, but
It's in
the only
Silent
place
Hill.
to get it is Silent Hill.
I'd be like, this is okay for me because I'm an American and Western Silent Hill is stupid.
There is a very funny parallel between Silent Hill and Persona of all things.
Yeah.
Which is that as they are psychological quote unquote games, there is like an element of like, oh, could you survive Silent Hill? Like, would you get over your trauma or whatever and survive Silent Hill? Would you be able to face your shadow if you were an epic Persona guy?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
And universally people answer yes. And it's just like, your ass is lying.
Yeah.
100% of you cannot be right about this.
Well, I mean, it's kind of the nightmarish conceit of Persona, isn't it? That like because they never really fully clarify what it is that makes the cast of Persona 4 and 5 specifically so good. It just is sort of like a ambiguous inherent like goodness of the soul, right? And if you're gonna like develop something that is just the goodness, like the inherent goodness of the soul, that kind of doesn't mean anything. You know what I mean? Okay, so I've been replaying. Unfortunately, I've been replaying Persona 5 Royal specifically because I have the one fuck ass mod where you play as a girl, because I liked when you could do that in Persona 3 Portable, and I would like to see if the game becomes marginally better if you do it as like, you know, in Persona 5. And the answer is just like marginal. It's just like ever so slightly like less bad. But like I got through the second dungeon in Persona 5 Royal, the Madarame one. And I got to be honest with you, might be kind of an evil game. Like, it might be, like, kind of an evil game because they just can't, like... They can't figure out a way to describe what makes, like, Yusuke and Madarame better. Like what makes Yusuke better than Madarame, outside of just he has talent and Madarame doesn't. And as a result of his non-talent, Madarame is just kind of evil. Like, they couldn't even just, like, stick the landing of, like, the guy is, like, seethingly jealous of talent or whatever. It's just like, no, the guy was talented, and then he became evil arbitrarily, and then he killed Yusuke's mom, and then he, like, plagiarized a whole bunch, and then he, like, forced Yusuke into poverty, and then he, like, doctored his mom's painting or whatever, right? It's just sort of, like, kind of an insane, like... zero trust relationship with the material that you're working with, you know? And like, it's just a little bit insane that like I played that and I'm like, this might be an evil game. Like, I've kind of had it perpetually in my head that Persona 5 is basically just better Persona 4, right? And while like I kind of still think that that's mostly true, it has become like less true as time has gone on. You know, like it's moved from being like a fucking unqualified, like, obviously, oh, I can't fucking hit you, you're a ghost, you're a ghost. I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's like, hi. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with you, but like, I'm glad that we're playing tag, I guess.
Maybe it's just chilling.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just Ghost Baby, and we just gotta chill out.
Honestly, maybe. I hope Persona 4 Remake sells 2 copies. I hope that if my fans, I hope that if the community forces me to play Persona 4 Revival, that I can figure out a way to, like, pirate it, because there's just kind of no way in hell that I'm fucking playing goddamn... I'm like, there's no way I'm fucking buying Persona 4 Revival. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, spend like $70 on a remake of a game you already don't like.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. It's weird to be in a situation where it's like the best modern Persona game that has come out recently is Metaphor ReFantazio, and that is strictly because Metaphor ReFantazio is stupid. Like, it's just kind of dumb, and because it's kind of dumb, we get to live in, like, the beautiful majesty of, like, not feeling like the game is being like, don't you get it? I'm incisive. Like, I'm really, like, saying things about society, don't you know?
Yeah.
Because, like, no, you're not, and it's nice to see that, like, Metaphor kind of just admits that it isn't, because how could it? It appears to be broken. Huh.
You don't understand. Revival
What's all
will
this?
fix the game. I mean, Persona fans are and have for a while been approaching, like, the show. My favorite author didn't become washed. He's just doing a 4D chess mind trick, and the next book is going to be really good and reveal that it was all like a hallucination.
The smallest
fucking
doors on the planet.
Yeah, that's for the really small students.
Oh.
That's for the
That's for Ghost Baby. That's the door for Ghost
Yeah.
Baby.
That's where Ghost Baby hangs out. Like Metal Gear Solid 5, like, no, the ending was intentionally bad, and and oh, there's going to be a DLC that reveals it was all a hallucination, and the real game is going to come out. And it's like the more you approach that, the more like everyone just has to walk away from you and be like, you're fucking crazy.
Yeah.
And Persona 4 Revival will be the apex of that for Persona fans. It will be the moment that everyone has to admit that like there was never going to be gay Yosuke, and if there was going to be, it would have happened by now.
I also hate to say this because I don't want to come off as too bitingly mean or anything, but like every single time I hear people go like, "Oh man, we just gotta wait, we just gotta hold out for gay Yosuke," my answer is always and inevitably, why would you want that?
It'll simply validate that like the emotions that they felt from the game were like
Gonna leave
deliberate.
Leave this up here because chat Golden Sun. We're
Go,
playing
yeah,
Golden Sun.
I did know, like, I was playing this last night and I saw this and I went, I just already know what's going to happen on the stream.
Okay. So, my main question at this point... no! Stop it! My main question at this point is, I kind of have the beginnings of a puzzle, like, brewing in my head, right? I'm sitting here, I'm making connections, I'm going, okay, what's happening here clearly is that I am supposed to... It's 10, the clock is stuck at 10, right? That means that I need to go to the alchemy thing and deal with the hand, because it's 10 o'clock and the hand has to be the thing to deal with, right? The problem is that I already dealt with the hand thing, and Harry's just kind of like, oh, it's just like a hand or some shit, right? So I'm sitting here like, okay, do I actually have to in-game read the fucking papers to, like, go, oh, it's time to mess with the hand thing? Because I don't know if I did that before or after I died.
I will reveal to you, you have the tools to just go to the room with the hand thing. You just go to the room.
Okay. Well, it's time to go to the room. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, anyway, I don't want to be like too much of like a mean-spirited hater about this shit, but every time I hear about like gay Yosuke, there's just kind of a part of my brain that is just stuck thinking, but why would you want that? Like, why would you want that?
The deeply rooted idea that all homophobia just stems from being a closeted gay. I'm gonna be real. Just the desire to believe that, like, that, you know, to displace the blame back onto like individual gay people and not, you know, broader societal problems, which like might even be what Persona 4 was going for, right? With the cut gay Yosuke content, but ultimately it never saw the light of day because they're literally too homophobic to do a homophobic stereotype, because it would mean having a gay person in the game.
Yeah. Also, somebody checked it, and it does seem like the boss fight of like Kanji's boss fight in Revival has been swapped from him holding two male symbols to him holding a male and female symbol. So like we are really just bleaching white bread in this.
Yeah, they are removing the problematic content and the woke content. Like, that's the remake special at this point. So the Silent Hill 2 remake did the same shit.
They're giving us Persona 4 with nothing.
Yeah. What's your puzzle difficulty? Silent Hill 1 actually does not have the puzzle difficulty feature just yet. That is introduced in Silent Hill 2.
It's crazy. I always feel so like guilty about being bad at puzzles because like the autism kind of makes like the expectation, right, is there that like I'm autistic. Clearly I should love puzzles. To which I'd respond like, oh, what? You think I love trains too? Huh? I bet you fucking think I love trains too. And the answer to that is like,
I love Golden Sun.
The answer to that is like kind of, but not in the way that you think. Like, I'm not like a train head. I like trains, but I like sitting in a train and staring wistfully out the window like Chihiro from Spirited Away.
Yeah, that's huge.
Like that's the fucking good shit, right?
That's actually huge, yeah.
All right. So, oh, fuck.
You should probably just kill this little guy.
Yeah.
Harry Mason pausing the game, record scratch, knife swinging directly at his
Knife
dick.
swinging directly at his dick. Fucking Eric Andre's show, like, we'll be right back. Da da dun dun dun.
You may be wondering how I got into this situation. One day it was in a car crash.
Do I drink? I think I'm probably fine.
Puzzles are fucking evil. Just tell me the truth. I agree.
Well,
In the same way that Vampire Survivors is ontologically evil, so are puzzles.
okay, so off to the piano room. Like, look, I'm supposed to like it, right? It's within the realm of things that like a weird autism creature should like, right? I just suck at them. I'm sorry. I'm just bad at them. I have the game Bean and Nothingness. Chat, if you like puzzle games, Bean and Nothingness is really good. It's just like every time I open it up and I start playing it, I just feel like a fucking idiot. I just feel like the dumbest person on the planet. It's like a spiritual like successor / contemporary of like Steven Sausage role, you know? And like it's the kind of good where you're like, yeah, if puzzles were my thing, this would be huge, right? But like I just don't, you know.
I mean, you're preaching to the choir. I can't fucking. I've tried with puzzle games, and like, I'm fully nurture over nature pilled. I'm fully like anyone can learn any skill if they like go into it with an open mind and like make an effort to learn it. But like, you gotta enjoy the process of learning it, and the feeling of being stuck on a puzzle is like put a gun to my head right now, please. I do not like this emotion.
Speaking of being stuck on a puzzle, actually, Eleanor, the one friend that I have who's like big into puzzles, who really likes Being in Nothingness, also just hates Void Stranger. So interesting.
We have a lot of Void Stranger discourse over in my neck of the woods, and I don't know what any of it means. I haven't played it. They keep trying to get me to play it. I'll play it eventually. It's by the same developers as Zero Ranger, by the way.
Whoa.
So this puzzle is slightly infamous, not because it's hard to solve, but I think because it's just the first real puzzle.
Right.
The writing on the wall, you know?
Yeah, I remember the writing. I'm just trying to like figure out how to interpret that, like this into music language, and I'm either thinking way too much or not enough about it.
You are almost certainly thinking too hard.
Because like I'm sitting here like is the capitalization important? Because like E, I should start with E, and F is capitalized, but like there's no such thing as like a P note.
No,
It's
no, you're thinking too hard.
E, F, A, like I'm definitely thinking too hard, right?
Me when I'm in motherfucking Silent Hill and the pianos
Also,
have the P key on there.
Eleanor, that one friend might be Patricia Taxon, but I'm not gonna kiss and tell here. Like,
I believe there have been heated debates between some people in my orbit over that specific Void Stranger video. And
oh my god, that's
why,
rough.
That's why I'm trying to downplay. Like, I haven't played it. I don't fucking know. I don't have an opinion.
Yeah,
on
I also
this.
haven't played it. I'm not getting in on that one. Okay, that's not my fight. That's not my battle.
I'm not taking a pro scub or anti scub position. I'm scub neutral. Eleanor, if you start this fight, I will kill you.
Oh my god! All right, everybody, please.
I will kill you.
I'm trying really, really hard to overthink a fucking piano puzzle because I like music, and it annoys me when the puzzle is about a thing that I like, because now I'm sitting here like, I should know this stuff because, like, I know piano. I have piano books literally behind me and a piano literally behind me. Like, I could drag the microphone over and play piano note, but I'm not going to do that because it'd be really complicated.
Your biases are pointing you toward piano when the puzzle is more bird related.
Right, okay. So then hear me out here. This isn't a music puzzle. This is one of those fuck-ass logic puzzles, right? It's one of those, like, red goes in, like, to the left of blue, blue is in between two different things, yellow is et cetera, et cetera. Am I closer or further away?
Yes, that's what it is.
Okay, cool. I can do those. I just gotta take down some notes here. 1 second. Where's my journal?
Silent Hill, even on hard puzzle mode, does not truly go fucked up mode until Silent Hill 3. There is a... This is a music puzzle for babies. Yeah, that's why it's in the school.
If you wanna know the kind of journals that I used to keep when I was little, I used to keep journals. I had like a little diary that I saved up for and everything, and I had in that journal, along with just like some of the most like scathing, violent, miserable, like depression, like all caps scribbling that you've ever seen from like a child living in Texas. So I was like, I don't know, like 8 years old or some shit. It was just a whole bunch of like things about The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time and my attempts to like build a Matrix video game before Enter the Matrix came out.
Insane.
All right, so let's see here. We have some actors, right? We have Pelican, we have Dove, we have Raven, and we have Swan. I like these puzzles. These puzzles always make me feel kind of happy. We have Crow. Okay, so we have 5 actors, right? I have these screenshots fucking already out here. Okay, so first flew the Pelican, then okay, white wings flailing. I'm gonna say that Dove flying beyond the Pelican, so I'm assuming that's higher, right? So Dove is higher. Doves are also kind of white birds, so I'm gonna kind of make a note of that. Raven flies in, flying higher than the Dove, so Raven even higher than Dove. Raven is like a black key, just to show that he can. Swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird, so next to... Swans are also white. Crow coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. So Crow is low, I would say. Yawning and then napping. So it would be... Okay, let me futz around with this a little bit. Thank you. Everybody has faith in me. This is so different from whenever like I'm showing up around Bopper's audience, because like I show up around Bopper's audience and they're like, "Oh, there's no way, we're doomed." Okay, so just to review,
Fire Emblem fans, am I right?
Fire Emblem fans, how's Thracia going? So C works, so we're not using that.
I just hit chapter 5, and I've been told that this is the hardest chapter in the fucking game, so...
Oh, whatever. It's just chapter 5.
I've already been struggling, so
D.
looking forward to it.
We have G. A. And we have A sharp. Okay. Perfect. So that means that Dove is A sharp, because it's the highest one. Crow is C sharp, so it's the lowest one. Dove is much higher, so I'm going to guess that Pelican is probably... Or no, not Dove. Dove is an A sharp, sorry. Raven is A sharp. Because Raven goes just a little bit higher, which means that Dove must be A regular, which means that Swan is G, which means that Pelican is D. So, in order, I'm assuming that I have to do it in the order of Pelican, Dove, Raven, Swan, Crow, right? Play Megalovania. Da-dum. Oh, okay, never mind. I can't. Sorry.
Don't have the keys.
I don't have the keys for it. So if it has to go in this order, then it would be D, A sharp, G, C sharp.
There you go. You got it.
I love these kinds of puzzles.
You did it. That is a little bit of an infamous puzzle.
It's good. It's satisfying. Little like logic puzzles like that. Chef's kiss. All right, where do I put the silver medallion? I'm assuming probably like I should have checked the clock tower to make sure that there's not like a
Yes.
second thing for me to put there. But I'm assuming
It's also the clock tower, yes.
okay, cool. Yeah, chat, say nice things about me.
Good work.
Thank
we
you.
will I'm strongly considering like recommending hard puzzle mode for the sequels
Oh,
because
come on, don't do that to me.
just because there's the most infamous hard mode puzzle in 3 is like you might be one of the few out there who would actually like just get it. Like your base of knowledge leans toward what that puzzle is doing.
This is bad.
Also, Cactus Alicano being shocked that I'm playing Thracia is very and saying also known as the only good Fire Emblem game is very funny because the reason I'm playing it is I was talking to Vivian about it and I was like, you know, I've heard this one is like the contrarian one. To which Vivian said, yeah, you know, like it's a good game, but like there's Thracia guys, you know?
Yeah.
There's guys out there who are like, yeah, this is the only good one. And they're like, you know, they're like the contrarians. In the same way there are like Persona 1 guys, you know?
Like, aren't you trying to be
Like
a
me.
Persona 1 guy?
I am a Persona 1 guy.
Interesting.
I think that's the one consistently like there's just not a mortal flaw in this game Persona game. But
Yeah.
I like Persona 3 more, but I just look at it and I go, the social link system was a mistake.
I think that any system that got us Akinari, like, has to at least take, like, gets at least a small pass.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm hateful and bitter because I don't like it when, like, people talk about their, like, really complicated, sad feelings in my video game. Ew. Gross.
He could do that without making me play the worst visual novel of all time.
Uh-huh.
Just a system designed to make you go to GameFAQs.
Stopped at 5, which... Okay, hold on. Can we talk about... Can we talk about, like, the absolute heresy of going... contrarians in Persona are the ones that say the Persona 2 is good when that gameplay is rough. I have to tell you, as somebody who's like beat Persona 1 3 times in their life, the fact that people are out here going like, no, you don't understand, Persona 2's combat is terrible. I'm like, buddy, after you play Persona 1, you get to Persona 2 and you're like, oh my goodness, how indulgent, how beautiful. Holy shit. They like moves don't have to like be mapped out on a fucking chessboard to make sure that they actually hit things. If I have a character who
grid
has
system.
a weapon, like they can just do things. That's crazy. What?
I love the grid system though. It's so.
Yeah. It's so what? What is it?
You know, I could
what is
express like a positive opinion about Persona 1 and be constructive, but instead I'll be destructive and say, yeah, Persona 2 is so much better. It has so much more quality of life and streamlining, and that's why it's better. Because they just like give you all your health and mana back at the end of every fight, so it really lets you get to the good part of the game faster, which is the cutscenes.
They don't do that.
They do that in like the first. You recover enough that for the first like half of the game, you don't have to give a shit.
Okay, kind of. But like only a little. I thought, if anything, I thought you were making a veiled reference to Final Fantasy 13, and I was about to fucking like fly to undisclosed location and hit you.
I mean, I can't snipe at you like that because I've played that game for 1 hour when I was 16, and I was like, this game's fucking boring.
Listen, you and me, stream Final Fantasy 13. I will show you the true beauty, okay? I will show you that game is actually good. And
Well, show me that it gets good 30 hours in, and for the first
no.
30 hours, I'll be fucking insufferable.
No. That is only true if you are only here for gameplay and you don't care about anything else, in which case there's only so much that I can do, okay?
And what kind of person have you gathered that I am?
I like how he just was able to go through that door.
Yeah, we don't need door animations. This isn't Resident Evil. Look at this spooky
I know, it's
hallway.
all fucking scary. Maybe I should put my gun on. Look, you're trying to like position me as some kind of like fucking fatuous like Persona 1 hater. I like Persona 1. I think that Persona 1 is the fourth best Persona game in the series. Okay?
I'm just saying that the opinion of a Persona 2 fan walking up to me and being like, I like the story of Persona 1, but the gameplay is intolerable. I'm just like, do I have a mirror in front of my face right now? Like who are you talking to? Persona 2 has some of the most like I would get to a dungeon
Been here before?
and I would be like mentally psyching myself up, like just bear with it. Like there'll be a really good cutscene at the end of this dungeon.
How far
There'll be,
into
like,
Persona
real,
2 did you get?
Remember this?
I finished Innocent Sin and got like 10 hours into Eternal Punishment and didn't finish it.
I see. Interesting.
Because this was before there was a fan translation of the PSP version of Eternal Punishment, and I had some kind of trouble emulating it, so I just like was playing it on PS3 like PSN downloads, and I fucking hate console gaming. So I just never finished it.
Yeah. It seems like we're kind of like awakening evil. I don't know.
Yeah,
if
we're in
you've
hell.
noticed.
We're in the hell dimension.
Okay, cool. I've been advised to turn off my flashlight. I don't know if that's true.
Turning the flashlight off makes enemies not notice you, but it also is a dark ass game.
I don't like
Like
that.
they don't, they like the flashlight kind of alerts them from afar. You can just shoot stuff. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck ass symbol is supposed to be for, because I have like a big question mark on my map, right? It's all like, oh, what's this? You know what I mean?
Doesn't every school in America have this?
common misconception, most schools are too poor to have a courtyard.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, they have this shit in like the gymnasium, the
Yeah,
giant demonic
yeah,
sigil.
yeah. That's what you're thinking about. All right. Well, a little confused. The music do be creepy.
Yamaoka goes crazy on the washing machine.
Can we talk about like the weird that like the weird fucking relationship that I've had with people trying to talk to me about like video game music being good or bad?
Hmm.
Most schools don't have courtyards in the States. I'm actually trying to think if I've ever been to a school that has a courtyard.
On occasions when I visited nicer schools than the one I went to, where it was like, we're having like an inter-school event, and like the kids from this school are gonna come over here and do an activity, like then I would see it.
The fanciest thing that I think I've ever seen a school have that I've been to, like that I've physically entered, was like a swimming pool. They had like an indoor swimming pool, but it was not operational when I was teaching. It was like closed for like repairs and stuff.
I love that I'm thinking of school in terms of like when I was in school, and you're thinking of school as in when you were teaching at a school.
Yeah, I was a substitute teacher at a nice school in New Jersey for a while.
This is like subtle storytelling.
I went to a law school, and I don't even think that had like. I don't.
Your law school looked like the fucking school from Utena. It was like an elaborate like French romantic building of like incomprehensible space where like the more you think about it, you're like, how can one place have this many courtyards?
Yeah. I just kind of got hit with the realization that I know what is happening now.
Yeah?
We've like translocated because like all of my like little arrows and notes here are gone. So we're actually just kind of in a different place.
Welcome to hell.
We are actually quite literally in hell.
You wanna go look at that fan?
I mean, I kind of don't want to, but like, okay. Seems bad. Huge fan is rotating.
Hit the camera button while you're looking at that fan.
Yeah, there's like a guy in there.
Yeah.
Is that all you
That's
wanted
some
to show
fucking-
me?
Yes.
You're just
you
like-
got-
You're just like, oh, there's a guy in there. Okay.
Silent Hill is all about like looking at the fucked up stuff they just put on the walls.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of the joy of Silent Hill, is just looking at all the weird, freaky imagery that they come up with. To the point in 4 where it becomes like comedic how much they want to just show you like dark imagery. You're just like walking down hallways, walking into doors, and there's like a weird fucked up museum exhibit in there. There's no purpose, and you do it like 20 times.
Yeah. You want to go to my law school? Incorrect. You don't want to go to my law school. My law school sucks.
Yeah, there's an evil headmaster there who's trying to fucking pass through the Rose Gate to attain eternity.
You are making my school so much worse. Or no, so much better than it is because it sounds intriguing and possibly sapphic. And the problem with that is that it is neither of those things.
As we've learned from Ace Attorney, all law schools are highly,
puzzle based and restrictive. Yeah.
I was gonna say gay men, like it's homoerotic between men.
Oh yeah, it's more yaoi pilled than it is yuri pilled.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like
Bugs.
this.
Bugs.
I have like a phobia about bugs.
You don't have to shoot it 4 times though. I know you're panicking.
I'm actually like trying to stay as calm as possible.
Go kick it. Or shoot it.
Cost me a bullet. Well, it already cost me like several bullets. What's one more? This is good. Like, it's unsettling and I don't feel good, but like I'm like, yeah, this is good. I can see why people like Silent Hill as like a series.
Silent Hill 1, I think, is despite the fact that it's sort of the YouTuber's delight, the Silent Hill series, as I like to call it, the YouTuber's delight. You know, I can't go to bed without my 12-hour video essay about Silent Hill.
Yeah.
Silent Hill 1 is a little bit slept on in the series. It's a little bit like people are like, you know, it's good or it's like important, but you can just skip to 2, or like, you know, it's like the least good. It's like the one that's kind of aged. And I'm
So,
just like, nah, this shit's real
without
good.
naming names, right? Without like just kind of like putting one particular high profile YouTuber on blast or whatever, right? How similar would it be to, say for the sake of argument, the people who are like, oh yeah, you can just skip Lisa the First and just move on to like Lisa the Painful, it's fine.
I have not played the Lisa games for more than like 2 hours, but it's probably pretty similar.
Okay. Because like
It's a bit like, yeah, go on.
oh, because like I've like experienced Lisa the Painful and Lisa the Joyful. They're both good games. Like, don't get me wrong, you know, good stuff. But like, you know, oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh god.
Yeah, watch out for your health.
Yeah.
Oh, you're fine. Orange is like halfway-ish. Once you get into like the red, it's like danger time. SH1 is the scary YouTuber background music 101 pack. That's actually Silent Hill 2, I'm afraid. 1 is a lot more industrial and a lot less melodic in general. Of course, it's being slept on. How else am I going to listen to it while I go to bed?
That's so true.
I don't know. Silent Hill 1 is a little bit like, you know, it's just kind of prototype for the series, and it really takes off at 2. And it's like, well, for one thing, you can't really play 3 and understand it without playing 1. So, like, you're just cutting yourself off from... You're just saying, like, you're only going to play Silent Hill 2 at that point.
Yeah.
Which many people have chosen to do, and they are my enemy. But it's also just... I don't know. I don't entirely get it. I mean, it's just because it's a PS1 game. It's literally just like it's a PS1 game.
Yeah. It's that you have to play it with it on the PS1, and it has like tank controls, and it just seems bad. You know?
Yeah.
Nobody wants that. Tank controls in a fucking video game? Are you mad?
You joke, but they actually do add in a secondary control scheme in the sequels. That's like, you know, typical analog controls. And there are people who are like, yeah, thank God, like they finally fixed that shit. And it's like, these games are fucking unplayable with that control scheme. How are you doing that?
I mean, I will say that like Tim Rogers is absolutely right in the sense that in his first Action Button video, he said that like Final Fantasy VIII would be like a household name if it had tank controls.
That's crazy.
He's kind of.
I couldn't possibly determine what that means, but
he's kind of. The problem is that he's kind of cooking though. Like you don't believe me, but it is true.
I'm not willing to believe the things Tim Rogers says. I actually think he's lying quite frequently for comic effect, but I am willing to believe that you believe that.
Yeah. Well, and that's
And then,
kind of really
therefore, it
all
lends
I'm
it
asking
legitimacy.
for, you know?
Yeah. It lends it legitimacy that you believe it.
Yeah. Thank you. The camera angles in 8 are that fucky. Honestly, sometimes he does just say shit. Like, I am gonna be real. I am kind of playing this up because it's funny to play that up. But like, you know. Ow.
You were getting grabbed a lot.
I am getting grabbed a lot. It's sort of the problem that I'm having right now. Like, I'm just sort of not being very good at like not getting grabbed.
I
You
never
know?
noticed they have green shoes.
Well, like what other color shoes are they supposed to have? Like what color shoes did
Um,
you have when you were a kid?
Probably not green. I don't know what. I don't know. There is stuff in this room. There is like an item.
Yeah, is that one of them?
No.
Damn. Guess I'm not gonna go
Um,
use that.
I don't know. I just kind of hit you with like a corn plate type
ampule?
comment. Yeah, there's an ampoule.
Sure.
Tim Rogers lies, but the kind of lies where you go, oh, wait, that's sick, though. Hell yeah. I mean, it's just... He lies for the reason a writer would lie, which is it's funny and it works.
Yeah.
Rather rather than rather than because he's trying to impress you about video games he hasn't played.
Yeah. Well, that's not good. No, no, no.
Oh, no, no, no.
I'm like handling this surprisingly well for somebody who's usually quite scared of video games. I was gonna say a million years ago when we were talking about how Five Nights at Freddy's is actually quite scary to me for reasons that I can't fully understand.
Mhm.
Hey, where the fuck do I go now? I'm trying to think, like, I got an ampule, I have a rubber ball. Neither of these things quite make sense to me. I guess
will.
I could go back to non-hell and see if the ampules and the rubber ball work there, but, like... just
You
kinda-
actually cannot go back to non-hell.
Oh. Well...
The ampoule
That
is just
sucks.
like a healing item. It's like a max heal.
oh, that's nice.
The rubber ball...
I'll never use it then, because what if I need it later?
So true. This is when you go up to the roof.
Oh, okay. But the problem that I have with that is it does seem like the roof is kind of like locked off.
You do have to find a roundabout ass way to get to the roof, yes.
And that's the thing that I'm kind of stumbling at because I feel like I've almost immediately ran out of options.
There's reception. You haven't been to reception yet. Because there was a
Have I
little
not been?
ghoulie in the way.
There, now that I'm looking at it, I have not yet been to reception. All right, fair enough.
I will say it's funny. You're like, I'm actually handling this surprisingly well. I was just immediately gonna be like, by the way, I have to go pee for 30 minutes.
For 30 minutes? Ugh, all right.
No, I'm lying, but
Hey, I don't know your
But no.
life.
It's happened once or twice.
Anyway, FNAF is scary, right? We get that, we understood that, all understood, etc., etc. The problem that I have with this is that I'm actually kind of a bad judge at what is or isn't scary, because, no joke, I kind of can't play Pokemon, like modern Pokemon.
Huge.
Because I have like very specific like horror triggers. I have like I'm terrified of like bright eyes contrasted in dark backgrounds, and I'm scared of things that are unreasonably too big coming out of like dark or occluded spaces, like the depths of the sea or like the dark of night or like the like fog or like deep space or whatever. Like if something's like lurking out of like an occluded space and it's just like unreasonably too big, it freaks me out. Now, what you don't know, I'm sure, because why on earth would you play such games, is that there's a humble Nintendo Switch title called Pokemon Legends Arceus, right? Now, the thing about this game is that it introduces this, like, it's not exactly a mechanic, but this, like, variant of Pokemon called the Alpha Pokemon, right? And the thing about the Alpha Pokemon is that they have, like, glowing, angry, evil, fucked up red eyes, and are also, like, 1.5 times larger than they used to be. Like, than their counterparts. Their non-alpha, their beta male counterparts, right? And Pokemon Legends Arceus has a lot of different like weather patterns. There's fog. There's night, going out in night. So like, I can just be playing Pokemon Legends Arceus, having an okay time playing a game that is like fine. And then like a giant Pokemon of unreasonable size with glowing angry eyes will lurch out at me from the background. And Pokemon can attack you directly in this game instead of just attacking your little guys. Like you can get hurt and knocked out by wild Pokemon in this game. So for some reason, unfathomably, that game scares the shit out of me. Like I can't play it at nighttime because I will get too scared. So when I'm sitting here going like, oh yeah, like, you know, I guess FNAF is pretty scary, you have to understand that I'm grading on an unfathomable curve, right? Like, this stuff is unsettling, it's creepy. I'm not gonna sit here going like, please, this is nothing. But like, I'm not like scared, right? Like, I'm not sitting here going like, no, fuck, no, I can't continue, right? I'm just sort of... I'm on the vibes, I guess I would say, you know?
Yeah.
But I can't play Pokemon because it's too scary. One of the Switch games released like a brand new thing where they're like, brand new patch DLC or whatever. We've added a 2-scale Wailord out there in the water. If you go and sail out there, you're gonna find a giant Wailord, just a really too large Wailord. And I'm like, nah, I don't really want to do that actually because that sounds scary as shit. It sounds like it would just kind of freak me the fuck out. Why Pokemon is actually scarier than Silent Hill. Seems like somebody had an accident in the sink. That's unpleasant.
This is exactly like real life. I think I told you at one point that I played through Subnautica to like get over my fear of deep water, and
yeah,
that was it didn't work even slightly, but it did make the game pretty awesome.
Yeah. Also, this sink just is what my sink looks like whenever I get a nosebleed, which is semi-regularly. Sometimes blood will just fucking come gushing out of my nose.
Yeah, you're an anime character, and when you see a sexy lady, you're...
Oh, well, hold on. Think about who you're talking to. When I see
sexy pyramid head.
Yeah, sexy, naked, shirtless pyramid head.
Thing. You see Pyramid Head, and he's wielding a spear, which has penetrative connotations.
Yeah. What was the purple thing? Oh,
it's that purple thing, yeah.
Oh, now they've kind of buried the lead here a little bit. I didn't realize that I was playing fucking Resident Evil 4.
That's a Xenoblade Chronicles. It's like I can see the fucking future right now.
I'm being asked if nosebleeds are weird. I just kind of don't believe that that's true. Okay. So
I have a friend who does think nosebleeds are cute. So there's at least not only one person in the world who believes that.
Like, it's not exactly my bag, but like, go for it. Sure. So I feel like something has happened here. You know what I mean? Like, I was in reception, I went through the door, and I went out the door, and I'm suddenly on the second floor, right? Just kind of seems like a weird thing has happened. Streamer, am I weird or normal? I think you're just gonna have to like figure that one out between like you and God, you know?
That
was weird.
I'm actually the normal one, so like
yeah.
Pure...
as far as I understand, you're default guy. You keep saying this to me a lot.
Yeah. Just like this.
Honestly, if I ever visit you in person, this is just kind of what you look like.
Yeah. This is what it feels like when I'm taking a 30-minute piss.
Oh, baby.
Ooh. Oh, there's actually writing on the wall, too.
Baby. Leonard Rhine, the monster lurks. Well, I don't know. Did this game come out before or after, like, everybody got the idea to put nemesis in your fucking horror games? You're gonna get hunted down by some big man? Is he gonna go, like, stars? And I'm gonna be like, oh no, stars means me.
I know Resident Evil 2 was infamously delayed the shit out of, so this might have come out before RE2. I'm not sure.
That's crazy.
It definitely came out before 3.
Streamer, when are we going to hang out in real life? I know that this... Ooh, I'm just kind of in the fuck zone, I think.
Both of the streamer.
I'm going to be real with you. This is like the shotgun tutorial, I'm almost positive, right?
Not necessarily. I mean, you could. It wouldn't be illegal. You should run to the other side of the room or something. I will tell you, this is a, like, get as much space as possible and then start shooting kind of game.
Right.
Problem with Canadians is they're all the way up there and I'm all the way down here.
Anyway, the answer that I actually had for this, I'm sorry that it took me a while to, like, answer you. The answer that I have to this is, does anybody here remember that one Melanie Martinez song, where, I think it's like the cafeteria or some fucking insipid shit like that, where it's like an entire song about, like, you know, her and her fuck ass, like, obsessive fan base. And she's like, oh, my fans, they all fucking need me all the time. And they all want to, like, get to know the real me. And they're all, like, whatever, like, just like pop singer shit, right? But then at the very end of it, she's like, what you need to do is come over to my house and we'll die together. And it's like, what do you mean? Like, wait, no, don't do that. Like... Ugh, I hate how parasocial my fan base is. Anyway, if you knew the real me, you'd come over to my house and we'd, like, die together.
Yo, where do I live? Fucking Jonestown.
Ooh, well, that actually did shock me a little bit. I'm glad that Harry is being as fucking normal about this as possible. Hello?
Cheryl!
God, I hate it when I get that phone call.
Yeah, I be getting phone calls like that a lot.
Honestly, spam has kind of been going crazy these days. I keep on getting messages like that.
Yeah, I get a lot of, like...
Melanie Martinez doing something dumb for clout chase? Shocker. The problem is that I was swindled by a friend into listening to 3 Melanie Martinez albums, and I've listened to Crybaby and K-12 and Portals, and Crybaby, I'm gonna say that's like a soft, like, 4.5 out of 10, right? Like, there are some moments where I'm like, you know what? I kind of get where she's going with this, but there's never been a single, like, Melanie Martinez song that I've, like, fully liked all the way through. I've always liked some of it, and then it keeps going, and I'm like, I can't do this anymore. And then, like, K-12 is like a 2.5 out of 10. It's just kind of dog shit. It's just kind of bad. And then Portals, I have tried to listen to twice, and I fell asleep both times that I tried to listen to it. So I think that's just kind of indicative of what that is. Is that pretty much? Shut up. I did unfortunately watch the K-12 movie like 2 or 3 times. Because
their S has one friend.
That's not true. Wait, no, shut up. That's not true. Like, I don't know why I watched it that many times. I think the first time that I watched it, I was just in shock because it was like before the video came out, obviously. So I just kind of didn't believe that it was real, and then I watched it again. And then I watched it the 3rd time just because, like, I just couldn't process that someone made it. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know why I do. Sometimes this shit happens, right?
You love to subject yourself to what can only be called abysmal dog shit, and I'm not certain why.
So I have a friend who made a video about Birdcage. I've learned a lot about Birdcage, I will say,
That could-
because I don't know what to tell you. I have a friend who made a video about Birdcage.
That's actually like a really good logic puzzle, because when Eleanor says it, it could mean one of two people.
That's
But when
true.
you say it, it actually narrows it down to only one.
Yeah.
You should go unlock that other door, by the way, at the end of this hallway.
I should probably do that.
Like the red marked, the doors with the red line are like locked from one side, you know?
Yeah. Well, I
Oh.
can't because...
Yeah, but if you see the classrooms, right,
Yeah.
they
yeah,
connect
yeah.
the
Yeah,
sides of the
yeah,
hallway. It's all
yeah.
spooky.
Anyway. No, they have to take me along the long way. I have to do this fucking room again. I have to fucking deal with bug hell. Sorry, Harry. We're putting you in bug hell. Get over it. It's just a little bit of bug hell.
One of the worst memes of all time that I've ever seen in my life, and it's indicative of like what Silent Hill is at this stage. Was a meme that was like, girls when they have a bad day. Oh, I broke a nail. Guys every single day, and it's like James Sunderland running through Silent Hill with the fog and like the scary music, and it's like, yep, that's what Silent Hill is about. It's about how men have it so much harder than
Yeah,
women.
that's definitely the plot that I have right now. Look at how much Harry suffers for his daughter.
It's it's really what I gathered from Silent Hill.
I like how like Harry Mason just kind of doesn't have a personality. You know?
Yeah.
Where the fuck was I going? I went on this whole tangent to
You're going up to the roof.
I'm going up to the roof. Right. Okay. Hello? I mean, do I explore this floor? Because this is...
Check your map. See if there's any any rooms you haven't checked.
I mean, all of them is kind of the problem. It's sort of all of them.
The Silent Hill formula is run around checking every door until you've crossed off all the locked ones.
All right.
And run around like mashing the X button on stuff so that you like pick up every item and stuff. It's kind of a procedural room clearing ass game.
Yeah.
Maybe if you're spooky scared of the evil rooms though, it could be pretty hard.
I mean, I'm just kind of spooky scared of like running out of HP at this point.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of my main concern is that I'm just like tanking way too many of these hits,
Yeah.
you know?
Should like reposition a little more. You know what I'm saying? Like run across the room.
I mean,
I
I
wouldn't heal
guess.
on orange with
Yeah.
a med kit.
Like if I had
The
a
med kit
health
is like a-
drink, if I had a health drink, then like maybe we'd be in business, but I'm not really seeing a health drink anymore.
I always imagined that every day as a woman would feel like what Fiona experiences in Hunting Ground.
I don't think I've ever
Yes.
I don't know what Haunting Ground is.
It's a bit of a PS2 classic. It's kind of an innovator in the like you can't fight the monsters genre and you just have to run away.
Oh.
It's just about this girl that wakes up in a fucked up castle and like gets just chased around by horrible creatures, and she's got like a dog.
I see.
There's an innovative dog mechanic.
So why did none of those shots hit?
At range, I think you tend to like the auto aim just doesn't work as well. You gotta get it like mid rangey, you know.
Hmm.
It's a bit like Resident Evil 4 in that way.
Yeah. I'm always thinking that. All right. Well, rest in peace to the music room.
Haunting Ground is like if Rule of Rose had way better gameplay, but a way worse story.
Hmm.
And that's That's a series of references you'll get one day when you're older.
Shut up. Listen, just because I advertised myself as like something of a rescue animal, from fucking. See, this is where you and I are different, buddy. Because like I would never, right? In the hell dimension, oh, nothing inside. That's just mean.
That one gets you?
A little tiny bit.
You feel that one?
A little bit. Don't feel great.
Motherfuckers will really come up to me and be like, Silent Hill is good because it has no jump scares. And I'm like, your ass has not played these video games.
Well, I mean, I guess it's kind of different. Like, when we're talking about, like, oh, Silent Hill doesn't have jump scares, I guess, like, the idea, right? The platonic idea that what we're working with here is that, like, when we think about jump scares, we think about, like, the FNAF era of, like, what if, like, big scary thing... I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm done. What if, like, big scary thing, but, like, it, like, jumped at you and went, ah, and, like, you know, had, like, scary eyes or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm. Instead
of, like... Oh, my God.
Now I've mentioned to you.
Oh, Jesus. Did I just die?
Oh God.
No.
You seem to be alive.
But, you know.
The idea of like jump scares are just inherently bad is like poisoned by like the mid 2000s and like 2010s, basically. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because of really bad examples like Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah, because like Five Nights at Freddy's, like, I mean, to be fair, if we were playing Five Nights at Freddy's right now, I would not be nearly this cool. I would be, like, significantly unwell, and I would not be
You're
having
very
like
cool right now.
What?
You're very cool right now. I agree.
Are you fucking with me?
Why can't I say anything?
I
can't say anything.
Instantly suspect.
I'm like, you'll find out when you're older, and like that's a joke, like calling you young, and you take that as an insult, you know?
Yeah.
I say you're very cool right now, agreeing with you, and you're like, are you fucking with me?
Well, you know, because like I'm playing Scary Game, and you know that I'm like sensitive around Scary Game, so you could be teasing me. This could all be like a gentle teasing.
Yeah, I teamed up with the Silent Hill developers. They DM'd me and they said, like, we're gonna really need you to work into the scares here.
Yeah.
Ichiro Toyama took a break from making fucking Slitterhead 2 to fucking talk to me about this.
I love every time I like have to deal with. How do I start this? Hold on, I might need to like take a step back here. I get often into these kind of complicated situations. Oh yeah, I learned about the monster lurks. Poltergeists are among these. Negative emotions like fear, worry, or stress manifest into eternal energy with physical effects. Among these, not among us. Nightmares have, in some cases, been shown to trigger them, or such phenomena do not appear to happen to just anyone, although it's not clear why adolescents, especially girls, are prone to such occurrences. Okay, so that seems like a lore thing, not like a puzzle thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. I mean, I'm glad that I read it, right? What was I saying? Look, I'm about to, like, gently venture into, like, hater territory in a way that I feel the need to kind of, like, clarify a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, I don't want to be in a situation where, like, I'm, like, dismissing people who have, like, the persistent desire for, like, wholesome, affirming art in all things, right? This seems like puzzle shit. Somebody's fucking sitting here going, like, oh, the hunter says I'm gonna fucking kill a lizard. And, like, okay, yeah, that's some puzzle mechanic. I got you. I got your number. I know what you're up. I know what you're up to. like I don't fault anybody who wants like soft, gentle, wholesome, affirming art in their day-to-day life or whatever. I just get very, very like bitter about it. Like I'm not that sort of person, right?
Mhm.
And before I had to like deal with a million puzzle mechanics, I had a better idea of where I was going with this. And I can't quite remember what were we just talking about that led me to this, because I said that I had to take a step back and qualify something.
You're gonna say you hate cozy slop and everyone who enjoys it.
Yeah. I hate cozy slop and everyone who enjoys it. No.
Cozy
Oh,
games
I
are
remember.
fascist
No,
in
no, no, no.
nature.
I remember. Every now and then I'll have people who will be like, I just don't understand like why like anybody would want to like engage with horror or like want to like make horror. Like it just seems so horrifying. Like why can't there be more like art about like nice things? And it's like fucking whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not completely against it. Obviously, we've had a prolonged discussion about my being recklessly fond of Tokyo Mirage Sessions, and that there's just kind of nothing more like bubblegum saccharine, empty like junk food than that game. But it's fine because like it's okay to have like it's not a game that has any like presumption that there's more on its plate than what it is, right? But like I don't know, as somebody who's like very easily frightened, I really like horror because like it's good. It's good to see people like who are interested in shit like this, you know? Like it's not that hard to conceive of why people would like this.
I mean, at this stage of my life, I think my favorite movie is The Exorcist 3. So I'm with you on that.
Yeah. I think
It's-
I've reached the end of my rope here because I can't get
Yeah.
into the classroom.
You've eliminated all the doors on this floor.
Well, I guess it's time to go fucking forward.
Roof time is all that's left. Yeah, I mean, first, it's why it annoys me that Silent Hill has been, like, to some degree recuperated as, like, quote-unquote cozy horror or whatever.
I don't
Like
know what
Silent
that term
Hill-
means, and I refuse to like believe that that's a real term.
It is kind of real. Because, like, I don't know, Silent Hill aesthetics have really leaked into that and just been completely appropriated for the sake of, like, you know, you will hear Silent Hill music on, like, lo-fi hip-hop beats, right? It's in there.
Yeah.
Um,
Have I played The World Ends With You? Surprisingly not. I feel like I should have, but like,
you are Twiwi coded.
thank you. I think. You know what? No, I'm done. I'm done like reading veiled threats into your things that you say to me. So in this one, I'm just going to assume that you mean this sincerely. So thank you.
Yes. I mean, I haven't played it. I just know what it looks like and, like, the general tone of it.
Mhm.
This puzzle is a little bit weird and unintuitive. So if you can't figure out what's going on here, I will tell you. But you know, I'll give you a chance.
Okay. Key here, just out of reach.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't like that Silent Hill has been recuperated in that way because, like, without spoiling anything, it gets to pretty dark, like, real shit that people deal with, and it's like, you know, Danbo, the developer of Blue Revolver, once said, you know, art. You don't, like, rationally choose, like, the best vector for art. It just, like, fucking comes out of you against your will. And it just takes the form of, like, whatever is the right form for that emotion. And, like, the correct response, or at least a fair response to a lot of things, is like, this is a lot like being in a horrible Rust Hell dimension, the feeling that I'm experiencing right now.
Yeah.
And there's no like, oh, why don't you like channel it into something positive? It's like, it fucking feels how it feels. You know, there's no getting around like the experience of being alive sometimes. And sometimes the experience of being alive is like going to school is kind of like going into a horrible hell dimension.
Yeah. Kind of in the same way that going to school is sometimes kind of like going into a school, but your headmaster is like a teddy bear that has like a good side and like an evil fucked up side, and then like people kill each other.
Is Danganronpa just bad Utena? I'll have to think about that.
My ball.
Just-
Hashtag my ball.
His lisp and accent comes to him as being catty and bitchy for no reason. Number one, what accent? Number two, I always have the lisp. It's just sometimes it's a little more powerful than other times based on how much saliva is in my mouth.
Yeah.
Thank you for pointing out to a whole new group of people that I have this very slight speech impediment that most people don't notice until I tell them I have it.
That's fine. Huge shout out to the Fire Emblem community. That one time that a couple of people in it made fun of me for having a stutter. It was pretty cool. Pretty good. It's funny.
Joe Biden would hate
got
the Fire Emblem community.
Hey, they got me on that one. You know, hate to give it to them, but like, damn. All right. So, did it drop
Everyone
in
has an
here?
Everyone has an accent is the linguistic version of did you know he really broke his foot when he kicked that helmet?
There's actually even like a formal name for it. I don't know if you know this. Do you know the word idiolect?
No.
An idiolect is an accent that is unique to a singular person.
Ah.
I learned this because I tried to mimic my mom's accent for a like voice class in theater school, and that's kind of impossible to do because she has the distinct accent of somebody who grew up like speaking like Aragonian like Spanish her whole life, and then lived in the UK for like a year or two learning English, and then moved to the US and spoke English almost exclusively for like 30 years.
Huh.
So she just kind of has like sort of an incomprehensible accent because there's just like too much shit that has happened that has like worked it in a very weird way. And it isn't just that she like has a particular like region of the US's accent. She's like an actor, director, like theater person, so she learned like standard theatrical English. Jason, I've solved the fuck-ass puzzle. Where did they fucking deliver the stupid key?
It is in the courtyard.
It goes all the way to the courtyard?
Yep.
This
This is
okay.
people pretend the piano puzzle is the stumping block. It's actually like, where the fuck did that key go?
Where the fuck did that key go?
No, it's fine that you've exposed my. It's fine that you've exposed my speech impediment. I have not. It's literally fine for me.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm still gonna treat him like I would a normal person.
It's just
Sorry.
every now and again. It's just every now and again when you've sort of conspired to interpret something I say as gay, you can be like, yeah, you fucking lisping motherfucker.
I would
Just
never say
Cactus
that.
Alcano does.
I would never say that. I just want the record to show that I would never say that.
You would never conspicuously interpret something I said as gay. Yes.
Well, no, I would conspicuously interpret something that you say as gay all the time. I do that, and I take particular relish in doing that. But I wouldn't like bring your lisp into it. I like that the hell music is here in the courtyard, but there's no threats here. It's just here to unsettle me. And you know what? I think that that's nice. I think that that's nifty.
Silent Hill loves to not put enemies in a room, but make you feel like there are.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's time to play. Where is that fuck-ass key? There it is.
There it is. And you know, as Chad is saying, the negative emotions have a nasty stigma about them.
Yeah.
Right? I think about this a lot, where people think like, how many fucking times have you seen a post that's like, oh, being a hater is so much less valuable than fucking liking stuff. You should only talk about stuff you like. And it's like, can you be more than 6 years old, please?
Yeah, unfortunately, Cinema Wins is still about as bad as Cinema Sins. Like, I'm sorry. I'm firmly of the camp that, like, you can't... The response to, like a cultural brain toxin isn't to make the cultural brain toxin's, like, inverse and go, like, there, I've fixed it, right? Mm-hmm. It's the fucking same logic of, like, oh, someone killed a person, well, then that person needs to have a baby. So that way, because, like, that is, like, the opposite of, like, what they did, right? Mm-hmm. And that's nonsense, right? No one here would think that that's a reasonable thing to do, obviously, right?
Mm-hmm. It's just a weird strain of idealism, right? Where, you know, art is not an expression of people's emotions. It's an expression of their intent. And if you put enough positive intent into the world, then, like, it will manifest and we'll have a more positive world. And it's like, no. People make art about the things they feel, and the things they feel are the product of, like, their experiences and their conditions and shit.
Stop it!
But if you're...
Sorry.
If you're, dare I say, kind of a lib of sorts, kind of a cringe lib, it's like, no, of course ideas predate reality. It's the Jape room.
Ugh.
Right, it's the sort of thing which says, like, you should only ever come up with, like, happy interpretations of fucking art, because, like, wouldn't you want characters you like to be happy? And it's like, no, motherfucker, not always.
Yeah, I can't get with them on that one. I'm gonna be real. Because, like, I don't know if this will come as a surprise to you, but, like, my writing style tends to be motivated. Like, I like to say that I'm, like, a very spite-motivated person, right? Mm-hmm. But, like, I will tell you that kind of the answer to that, in more specific terms, is that, like, I am motivated by, like... As a writer, I've been motivated by, like, one very specific kind of, like, spite, and that is that I watched Game of Thrones a lot when it was coming out, and... No, it wasn't even that. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be as accurate as I can with the story here. My stepdad was watching Game of Thrones a lot, and he kept on coming to me and talking about it, and he was like, oh, no, it's really, really good, because, like, they keep on killing off characters, and you just never know, like, when, like, who's going to get killed off next. Like, they'll kill off a character, and you're like, there's no way they'd kill off that character. That character's so important. How could they do such a thing? And it's like really good. And out of just pure spite of not wanting to hear my stepdad try to tell me this over and over and over again, I was just like, oh, there's worse fates than, like, dying in a narrative. And then I just decided at that point in time that my, like, trajectory going forward as a writer was to just do a deep dive exploration on, like, fates worse than death. So, you know, look forward to that if any of you want to read my visual novel, mine and Gil's visual novel.
Okay, I'm going to pose you a question before you start this puzzle.
Yeah.
Do you give any kind of a shit about the concept of like you're seeing what kind of puzzle this is right now? Do you
Uh-huh.
give a fuck to actually solve this, or should I just tell you the answer?
It's one of the ones where it's like you have to clear all of the bars to like get across the path, right?
Yeah, it's a yeah.
Okay. You should reading it. Blair, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is not like a sign of like any like opinion or like personal feeling that I have between like you and I as friends or anything. I just kind of know the trajectory of the VN. If you want to start reading it now, obviously that's fine. That's good. There's like one nugget of like an interesting thread that I think that you would really like to tug on, and knowing you, you'd probably catch it like really quickly, and that would be satisfying. I'd like that. But I'm gonna tell you like up front, if you really want the ideal time for you personally to get into reading this VN, I would say wait for game 3, because you're probably gonna really like the main character and the storyline of game 3. That one might be the good one. Just as a heads up.
I can't believe you're pulling an it gets good 30 hours in on your own thing.
No. I think that they're all good. Like I don't want to sit here and be like, oh, you know, only one of these is good or whatever. It's just I certain people will have certain tastes in things, right? You know what I mean?
I know you're a fan of Final Fantasy 13, that's all. No, I get what you mean.
You're so mean to me.
It's just really funny to be like, hey, you should fucking wait until like it really gets going. Then you'll about like a thing that you are making.
Listen, all I'm doing in so many flowery and poetic words is just saying that, like, if you really want to get to like the juicy Yuri part of it, the Yuri is in game 3 and a little bit in game 5. Mm-hmm. There's not a whole lot of Yuri in the game as a whole, specifically because like a lot of it has to deal with like my like pre-transition past. So like, oh, big boy. Yeah. Okay. So
big flash dog.
I'm gonna ask you one question.
Uh-huh.
Am I fighting this guy, or is this a run around?
This is a fight, yes.
Cool.
Say no more. If you remember the book you read earlier about
shoot
a
it in the
hunter
mouth.
killing a lizard. Yep. He's gonna a little trick for you.
Ow.
You should still dodge, however. You should be like evading.
Oh, okay.
You can move while aiming, so you can just like walk backwards.
I really am kind of just like a little bit.
You are tanking quite a bit.
I'm like playing this game like I'm Resident Evil.
Yeah. I'm sliding with my dog like I'm Mega Man.
It's just a little hard to tell. Like, does the mouth open, or is it just hit him in the head specifically?
Just keep shooting him.
Okay, cool.
They added worms.
Oh, that's probably
Epic
when you're
slug
supposed to.
over.
That's when you're supposed to shoot him. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Shoot the weak point for massive damage.
Oh, except that this is gonna.
Got it.
Oh.
All the air raid sirens.
Oh, he's still like alive. Okay. Or no, not what I meant to say. Harry can move. It took me a long time to come up with that.
What was this, and what's with that incredible fit, honestly?
Yeah. Okay. At what point in time do I get to call... At what point in time do I very gently get to call Jacob Geller ever so slightly not like a full-on fraud, but fraud adjacent.
What was that?
You're fucking crazy. I mean, I say that shit all the time, but everyone.
Jacob Geller is a lovely person. I'm not actually having beef. I just wanted to say that, like, it's extremely funny that, like, he made that big fucking video about how beautiful and sad and fucked up Silent Hill 2 looks. And it definitely does look big and beautiful, sad and fucked up, all of that, etc., etc. But, like, are we just gonna pretend that the visual, like the visual design of Silent Hill 1 doesn't exist? Like, what is going on? Like,
Yeah.
this game is gorgeous. Are you kidding me?
Image of two Native American men like tracking tracks in the snow, and one of them says, "A white man has been here," and the other says, "How do you know?" Silent Hill 2 video essay.
Like, listen, I like him, okay? He's fine enough, right? Like, I'm not here to, like, hate on Jacob Geller. I just like, what are we doing here? You know what I mean? Is Silent Hill 1 just too niche?
Quiet sadness of Vivian.
Oh,
Every Vivian stream is the darkest Vivian stream.
I called out that entire video in my fucking Majora's Mask video, because, like, Jacob Geller's whole thing is like, oh, every Zelda is the darkest Zelda, and I'm sitting here like, okay, but, like, one of them actually is, like, more interesting than it just being kind of fucked up, and it's really interesting. Like, it's really something that you're burying the lead like this, you know?
Yeah, Ice Cactus, my co-writer on the Damn Birdcage video is here to say my opinion, which is, yeah, Jacob Geller, when he talks about, like, reality, right? When he talks about, like, politics, I have no problem.
Yeah,
Those are good
07,
videos.
fantastic job.
When he talks about art, I am overwhelmed with the sense that he's here to very much impress me with how weepily he can talk about Bing Bing Wahoo Nintendo game. And that, like, the point of those videos is to themselves be, like, prose poetry. Which, like, that's nothing, like, you can just do prose poetry. Like, that's
Yeah,
fine.
you can...
But it's
much in
it's
the same
dressed-
way that Toby Fox can just make a shmup if he wants to. Like, you
Yeah.
can just make tone poetry. You don't have to, like,
Yeah.
you know.
It's poetry dressed up as criticism, which I highly dislike. I dislike the way it influences the way people think, when the goal is clearly less like analyzing
one,
what a
Blair.
thing is, and more so just like producing a very pretty video.
Yeah, it's the reason why, like, I'm very excited to eventually make my Claire Obscure video, because it's just gonna knock his out of the park without even trying. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna feel really good about that. Chat, you should be excited for potentially the most bizarre Claire Obscure video you're ever going to see in your life. Perhaps, arguably, the only one that you're ever going to need to see about that game. I'm gonna have my one, like, really interesting, no, my, like, 2 or 3 really interesting opinions about it, and you're gonna go, wow, those are some really interesting opinions. Thank you so much for them. And then you're gonna put them in your pocket, and you're not gonna have to think about that game again. Isn't that gonna be nice? Are you gonna have fun?
Huge Claire Obscure fan, excited to watch a video essay about it. Has not played it.
I think that the game is good. I think that the problem that the game is facing in a lot of ways is that the game became really popular, and nobody wants to sit here and be like, oh yeah, I like popular thing, right? Because it just kind of makes you feel a little bit like you're not, like, you don't have, like, discerning taste, right? And I think that we can just kind of be a little bit mature and be like, okay, every now and then a popular thing does, like, get recognized for, like is right to be recognized, right? Now, the problem with that game specifically is that, like, it got recognized for just, like, all of the stupidest reasons on the planet. So, like, boo. Don't like that. But, like, you know, beyond that, it's pretty good. I'm gonna explain why it's Therian, and that's gonna be, like, the big thing. I should probably save. That, and I defend its misogyny, which is really funny. I can't wait for that. But, like, I don't know. It's just every now and then, it's like the vibe around it kind of feels a little bit like everybody was like, is just kind of sitting around going like, okay, well, but like Peter Jackson's The Fellowship of the Ring isn't that good, actually. Like, shut up. Like, whatever.
No. Let me stop you for a second, if you'll.
You're about to explain to me
this.
why Peter Jackson's Fellowship of the Ring is not that good, actually, right?
I was actually going to explain to you that your current goal is to get to that church,
Yeah.
and you've entered the part of town which has no entranceway to where that church is.
Yeah, but the problem that I had is that the other part of town also didn't have an entryway into where that church is. Because I don't know if you can read all of these X's.
Did you go into that big alleyway that's near Bradbury Street down there, the X?
The one that seems like it terminates into nothing? No, I don't
Yes.
believe I did.
Classic Silent Hill thing. You do have to check everywhere, even if it seems like a dead end.
Ugh, all right.
It is a checking doors ass video game.
Ugh, even outside?
Yeah.
Boo.
I really was just sitting here like I gotta let this opinion about Claire Obscure rock.
Yeah.
But like when it's done, I do have to tell you you're going the wrong way.
J.R.R. Tolkien's son hated Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings films. That's fine. Listen, I'm just saying that, like, there are occasions where, like, the desire to be countercultural can sometimes, like, scramble the brain a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Let's put it this way. Every think piece that I've read and every, like, controversial video and every, like, big crash out from streamers that I've seen about that game has not landed on a point that I think holds water. You know? Like, the closest that I get are the people who point out that people like this game because it's like saving JRPGs or whatever, and that's stupid. And that is just a thinly veiled way of me like doctoring my own point and like pretending that somebody else said it and going, yeah, I agree with this mysterious, gorgeous stranger, right?
Many are saying this.
Yeah, many are saying this. But like, I don't know. I think that sometimes a game can be really fascinated by like the like consuming morbidity of like grief in a way that is not actually productive or helpful or like moralizing in any way, shape, or form. Sometimes you are just sad about something and it's just kind of obsessive and destructive. And I think that that's neat, you know? It's very French. As somebody who's had to like engage with a lot of like French playwriting and French literature going through like undergrad, like I can appreciate it being just kind of a bummer, even though nobody wants it to be a bummer, you know? Everybody wants to be able to be like, but you see, I've problematized it, right? Like it's actually like bad in this specific way, you know? And sometimes it's just kind of doing its own thing, and you have to let it do that, you know? Oh, I used the Kim Gordon key. Yay.
I have a similar. I mean, I'll eternally be on this same track, which is, you know, much queer art in the world nowadays. Very little of it as evocative as famous fascist Yukio Mishima writing 50 books about how like the world as it is simply is not compatible with being a gay man, and there's early in his career, he concludes there's just nothing to be done about that, and he just has to suffer forever because he's too much of a coward to kill himself, and there's also just nothing he can do about his circumstances. And
Yeah.
later in his career, he decides, actually, we should do a coup on the government and install gay fascism, which was actually just his roundabout way of killing himself.
Right.
Like, that extremely conservative perspective is like, I don't agree with it, but it is like, that really do be how it feels, isn't it?
Yeah. Like sometimes I don't know. I always hesitate a lot when it comes to like art as like a strictly as a vehicle for like imparting moral lessons, right? Because I just think that you're running the risk of just flatlining like art's capacity to do weird shit, you know? And not for nothing, that's kind of one of the best things about art is that like sometimes art is just about doing weird shit, you know?
Yeah.
Have you ever fucking seen a Bartlett Newman painting? It's pretty good.
I don't think I have, but
You know about it because Jacob Geller made a fuck-ass video about it.
should shoot that guy.
You know,
You
I'm
also
glad
missed-
that someone said it.
You also missed a health drink while you were running from it, which is quite understandable. It's like on a bench or some shit. Nice two kicks with one stone.
Thank you.
Art is actually supposed to teach immoral lessons. So true.
Yeah. Art is supposed to teach normal things like it's okay to kill people. And that, I don't know, you're supposed to idolize
The Joker.
the Joker.
The Joker, Toru Adachi, Scott Pilgrim in the first volume.
Yeah, you're actually correct in idolizing them.
All of these characters are aspirational, and you should imitate them.
I love that every fucking time I've ever brought up like Scott Pilgrim versus the World to like a broader public, one person inevitably has to come in and be like, well, hey, so like, you know, like you're not supposed to like idolize Scott Pilgrim. Like, you're not saying that it's good because like he's like a good person, right? To which like I've so rapidly lost my like ability to care about trying to like go like, obviously I don't idolize Scott Pilgrim, holy shit, that I think I'm gonna just start going like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Hashtag Scott Pilgrim did nothing wrong.
Scott Pilgrim, the bassist? What's wrong with him?
It's also funny because like I talk to Locke about this every now and then, and she's just very quick to point out that like, for the record, like the text of Scott Pilgrim versus the World doesn't like him. Like
No.
like it opens by being like, hey, this guy is fucked up because he's dating a high schooler, and that's kind of wrong.
Yeah. Wait, hold up. Important cutscene?
Oh yeah.
Great cutscene? So it's a Catholic church.
Cool.
Who's this old bird?
Were you ringing that bell?
I've been expecting you. It was foretold. by
Yes.
What are you talking about?
This one rocks.
I knew.
She runs an Etsy store.
You want the girl, right?
You want
The
the
girl?
girl, right?
You're talking about Cheryl.
I see everything.
You know something. Tell me.
Stay back. Nothing is to be gained from floundering about at random. You must follow the path.
Ugh. This isn't even an open world. I have to fucking follow the path. What is this slop?
What are you talking about?
Where are my Ubisoft towers?
Here, the Flauros, a cage of
They're gonna have that
ice.
shit in the remake.
Can break through the walls of
Sybil's gonna be
silence.
on your fuck ass radio.
Counteract the wrath of the underworld. These were
And like,
your
you're just gonna be like, oh, there's a tower over there. It'll strengthen
Make
radio
haste to the
communications.
hospital before it's too
Remember to
late.
pick up crafting materials along the way, Harry.
Oh, it's gonna have so much
Wait,
crafting.
Don't go yet.
And it's gonna be like that like elevated crafting system where it's like, oh, like you're given like resources, and like you can turn those resources into either ammunition but also health, and that means that you have to like be very like, you know, like judicious in like what you spend your resources on. It's like deep, you know. It's an involved, engaged system. Ooh. Showing
This track.
showing the Flauros to my fucking autistic friends, going like, I got new cubes for you. They're triangles.
Showing the flower roast to my 8-foot tall friend. This track, by the way, is called Claw Finger. It's one of my favorite Silent Hill tracks.
Time to do a Rebirth All Achievements playthrough. You're already making me do a remake All Achievements playthrough. Haven't I suffered enough? Can't you be nice to me? Also, I'm pretty sure that like I'm straight up not gonna do a Rebirth All Achievements playthrough. I think that would be bad. You know, not for nothing. Think that would be bad.
There is like an item in this church somewhere it's like a healing item or some shit.
Well, it's a church.
I'm already forgetting, and I played this earlier today. Oh, there it is. I'm a genius.
Yeah, like many are saying this, that like you're actually one of the smartest people in the world.
I should never fucking doubt myself.
Like, how does it feel knowing that like it doesn't really get much smarter than you?
Gotta say, it's lonely at the top.
Yeah, definitely.
Like all Silent Hill fans, I do in fact believe I'm the only person who understands Silent Hill.
That's fine. I've made similarly like audacious claims recently. I'm guessing that that's a wrap on the church, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
This track only plays in here. It's like so fucking indulgent.
Gyromancy
Yeah, I
is
was
when
gonna-
you spin and spin and spin until you pass out and hallucinate a vision. Incorrect. Gyromancy is, I'm pretty sure, what Gyro Zappelli uses when he kills people in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 7 Steel Ball Run. Parentheses, I
So
know
true.
that that's not what it's called.
It's so odd hearing somebody call AJ smart. Well, it was sarcastic, so
I
Don't
don't
worry
think.
about it.
Hold on. The sarcastic? I genuinely believe that you're smart. Fuck you.
nobody fucking thinks that.
I do. I think you're smart. I watch your
No.
videos and I go, wow, that Animal Jason, pretty smart.
They'll all think that until I'm revealed as a fraud.
Yeah, that's everyone. That's you can't claim that because like that's me.
Oh,
I'm-
I don't even have original insecurities. Huh?
I'm the fraud. Well, no. You have an insecurity, right? Like that makes sense that you have an insecurity. I wouldn't take that away from you. But I'm saying that there is one fraud, and it is me. Science
Oh my
proves
fucking
this.
god. Two motherfuckers fighting over who can have the most insecurities.
Two people fight. I love that video so much.
It's a back and forth battle between two forces.
Locked in a cage with 6 children and no food, he emerged 3 days later, the lone survivor.
John Among Us emerges from his vent. He is seen and known to be sus. I'm making it my own.
Yeah.
Come on.
No, it's good. It's good. the fraudlers. It's true. Anyway, I found
I am building my card game empire. That's true.
your card game empire. Expand on that.
I'm Seto Kaiba.
Yes, it's true. I have to tell you, it has been fucking with me that Animal Jason's like profile pic has been Seto Kaiba,
Yeah.
because like sometimes he'll say like some of the nicest shit to me on the planet, and I will have to like deal with the fact that like I'm getting like affirming statements from fucking Seto Kaiba. It's just every time I'm like, how is this happening?
Yeah, that's why I have to balance it out by being performatively cruel on stream.
Yeah.
It's my dual life. You do in fact have to activate that thing in the top room, by the way. You had a key for it.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm glad that I'm
So the-
actually doing this because I just kind of came here on a whim, and I'm glad
Yeah.
that like this is actually kind of where I'm supposed to go, because I just
Yeah, you got the-
fully vibed that out. I once
I don't know
told someone,
how you got here without any yellow paint. Like that's fucking crazy.
They're calling me the greatest gamer of all time.
You are a god gamer.
I once told somebody who was really insecure that I'm the reincarnation of Jesus Christ and I forgive them, and then I never spoke to them again. That's powerful. That's really cool.
That's why I try not to break out like the receive benediction.
Yeah.
You know, you can't be doing that. You can't be taking on the Christ figure in the conversation.
The problem is that Kaiba wouldn't be saying affirming statements after you lost a duel to him. We've already mathed this out. Kaiba would be affirming to you, but only in ways that, like, kind of suck, right? Like, if you were, like, feeling really depressed, he would be like, oh, so are you a coward and you're giving up now because of your fourth-rate deck? And you'd have to be like, Jesus, all right, fuck you, man. And then, like, you'd, like, feel better, and then you'd, like, develop the urge to live again or whatever. But, like, you know.
Only to defeat him.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that, like, affirming.
Yeah. You cross the street here, I think there's some items. I'm somewhat worried that you might be low on items, but I might also be imagining that.
I mean, I'll take items. I love stuff.
There's, like, I think things that are marked, like, buildings that are marked, like, red on the map are, like, points of interest, and things that are marked, like, blue, I think are buildings you can straight up enter.
Interesting. Interesting.
Disgrace to the... Why is this a targeted statement at Jacob Geller? Like, he's my...
Jacob,
like, he's my
come on
Yugi
stream.
Moto.
Come on stream, Jacob Geller. Let's talk about Silent Hill. Why didn't you talk about Silent Hill 1 in your fucking, oh, beautiful game, beautiful old game? What if a game is beautiful and old? Look at this tragic, beautiful old game. Like...
I would confront him about his Dead Space opinions, first and foremost.
yeah.
The Dead Space recuperation cannot be allowed. I regret to inform you, you should turn around and go to the police station.
But I don't... Okay, so we clipped that, right? We got Animal Jason on the horn suggesting that I go and talk to the cops, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's just... We caught that in, like, 4K, right?
Don't worry, there are only horrible creatures in there. Like, there's one right there.
Oh. So... Okay. I thought that
That's,
you meant, like, cops.
No, that's Officer Johnson right there.
Oh, yeah.
That's a little bit of a...
It's a little bit
If
of
you're
a...
a pretty-
It's a little bit
if
of a
you're a
fucked
pretty-
up dark joke.
If you're pretty epic, like a leftist kind of guy like me, that's pretty funny humor for you.
Yeah.
It's like when Seto Kaiba says you're a disgrace to the game Yugi. So you are saying Jacob Geller should be my Yugi Moto, which
I don't think that's true. I'm sorry.
no. He can't be. Who's like my biggest enemy? I don't have like a main enemy. I have like many
I mean,
like mid-sized
I was about to say, like,
enemies.
you definitely had an enemy, like, once upon a time.
Yeah, that's like we'll get to that.
Yeah.
That's like the when you're like on I'm like on disc 1 right now when you're like you got to go fight Sephiroth. I'm like, no, I have to take on.
Yeah, I'm the Final Fantasy VII remake right now.
Like, I'm fighting Hell House right now. It's not time for that.
I like how you're saying I'm fighting Hell House right now. Hold on, we're gonna unpack that because you've just opened like a vulnerability for me to exploit immediately. It's thank you. This is so sweet. So Animal Jason is saying I'm on disc 1 and you're saying I have to beat Sephiroth right now, which implies that we're talking about original Final Fantasy VII, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm like, yeah, I'm with you. And then you're like, yeah, I'm fighting Hell House right now, and you're trying to skip ahead. And I now have the delight to sit here and be like, buddy, Hell House wasn't a boss fight in Final Fantasy VII.
Oh.
Hell House was a regular ass enemy that you just randomly encounter in like the Midgar section in Final Fantasy VII. They turned it into a boss fight for the remake.
Damn. That's my. I'm finally being exposed as a fraud, the thing I never wanted to admit.
You should play Final Fantasy VII. It's good.
I just haven't really played any Final Fantasy games. Like
They're
my
good.
dark secret I've never wanted to admit
I'm gonna
to.
make you play the first Final Fantasy game.
I don't even know. I don't know if I have pretty high old
Shelfables
game
in
tolerance.
chat. Shelfables in chat. You must first defeat the Whispers on disc 1.
You gotta fight the fucking. Do you have to fight the epic boss? Fuck. When was the last time I played Shin Megami Tensei? What's a funny joke?
Oh fuck, the mouse tank from Megami Ibunraku Persona. Do you remember the mouse tank?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one where the track that plays while you fight it is titled Child Abuse.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, someone sent me that song like yesterday, so.
That's good.
I don't remember my RPG knowledge. Oh, you're gonna have to fight fucking Kagutsuchi in SMT1. It's like, that's not from that game. Fake fan.
Well, listen, it's because, I understand that I'm in the minority here, right? Like, I understand that I'm in the unpopular opinion minds where, like, I just kind of, like, unironically like RPGs, right? I think that they're cool. I think that they're fun. I think that, like, number slop is actually fine and that people are being mean, right?
You are riding up on, like, a purebred horse in, like, the finest of clothing to me right now, being like, everyone shames me for it, but it's actually, like, pretty cool being rich if you try it.
No. See, no. That's nefarious framing. That is sinister, nefarious framing.
Have you considered cake actually tastes pretty good, and like if you tried it, you wouldn't hate it?
No. Because you see, we had like a full-on inter-video game community fandom like meltdown over a turn-based RPG winning Game of the Year, right? Every year of our life, an article, like 12 articles get published going like, oh, this highly popular JRPG like has proven that maybe the genre isn't dead after all. We get that like every year, right? You cannot sit here and be like, oh, you're coming in here as the fucking bourgeoisie, coming in going like, oh, I love like uncontroversially popular thing, JRPGs, the genre that everybody has been wildly racist about in this country for decades. Like, you don't get that. Also, I think I'm done with I think I'm done with the police station already.
Yeah, it's just like a save point and some supplies.
Oh, okay. For a moment, I was like, is there a deeper puzzle here, or like?
No. So there's So you know that image? Nope.
Oh, I was not paying attention.
So the image that's like the the woman, and she has like a bandage on her hand, and she's like, "You have no idea how bad it feels."
Uh-huh.
And
Yeah.
the man is there, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't," and he's like got like 50 knives in his
Yeah,
back.
uh-huh.
The woman in that equation is like, you don't know how bad JRPGs have been treated, and the man is me, and he's going like, "I sure don't," and it's like Japanese action game fan.
Okay, well, fine, but like, I think then what was happening. No. Because I have a return fire on this. Because what you're doing now is what Twitter did about like 5 or 6 years ago. I don't know if you remember when like the discourse like 5 or 6 years ago was like, we have to kill librarians because they're like part of the ruling class, because we found out that like their like yearly income can reach like 52,000 a year, right? Do you remember that? Do you remember that discourse? Everybody likes to believe that Twitter used to be good before Elon Musk took it over, and the answer is that Twitter was always bad. It's just worse, right? We know this because Blue Sky is more or less just pre-Elon Musk Twitter, which is to say bad, right?
Yeah.
It's a little toxic and evil and fucked up and bad, right?
Making a meal for your neighbors is ableism.
Yeah, do you remember that?
They could literally have anxiety, and you're imposing on their personal space. By
Yeah,
making
so like,
them a delicious meal.
So you're sitting here going like, yes, I like noble like niche video game outsider, and looking at you going like, oh, you have more than fucking 25 real in your pocket. It's time to fucking die, you bougie scumbag.
It's so true.
Like, I'm out here being the fucking middle class, right? Of video games, right? We're out here, we're respectable, we have like high profile members of our community. This being video games, the metaphor is getting a little bit hard to parse, just bear with me. But like, you're out here going like, ugh, you need to fucking die like the rest of you upper class scum.
It only has to drop for 1 second to do the deed. That's when you know. RPG fans are not human.
Oh.
But you aren't.
Yeah. In this one case, like, that's affirming. Like, you're right.
I'm just saying that, you know, in 2013, the developers of the Western Devil May Cry reboot gave a GDC talk where they compared old Dante to Brokeback Mountain.
Incredible.
You know, like I'm willing to cross the Japanese action game fan, Japanese RPG fan divide and be like, we are more alike than different, and we've both suffered these same slings and arrows.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, when it comes down to it, you know, in my heart of hearts, I know who the real ones are.
So you're just doing like inner community violence, is what you just admitted to.
Violence. Ah.
You're out here going no war but class war, but then you're turning around going like, ugh, those middle class motherfuckers.
It's like when the Marxist-Leninists are like, we'll work with the anarchists like until the revolution is done, but then we gotta have a talk.
I like how Harry just fucking, like, tanked that bullet.
I'm not here to fight.
This guy just sucks at shooting.
My name is Harry Mason. I'm in town on vacation.
Thank God, another human being.
Do you work here?
I'm Dr. Michael Kaufman. I work at this hospital.
That's not how that's pronounced.
Yeah.
So maybe you can tell me what's going on.
I really can't say. I was taking a nap in the staff room. When I woke up, it was like this.
This shit is what it feels like to wake up from a nap.
Disappeared.
Yeah, it's true.
And it's snowing out.
I'm on record
This
saying
time
that
of
like
year.
1 out of every 50 naps that I
Something's
take
gone seriously
is like
wrong.
rejuvenating and healing, and I wake up and I'm
Did you
like,
see
wow,
those
I feel
monsters?
better.
Have you ever seen such
All of the
aberration?
other times that I nap, it feels like I've like
Ever even heard of
displaced
such
myself in like time and
You and I
space.
both know creatures like that don't exist.
Like I've done some fucking like Pan and Coke fucking parallel universe Mario 64
Have
shit
you
to
seen
me.
a little girl anywhere? I'm looking for my daughter. She's only 7, short.
People
black hair.
memed for years on Harry asking everyone he meets, like, have you seen a little girl, like, short, black hair?
There's monsters around.
Like, oh, he says it to everyone. And it's like, would you... Does that not make sense? His daughter is missing in a Satan town. I'm sorry he didn't come up with an original way to say it for every person he meets.
She died 4 years ago. Now it's just me and my daughter.
Learned it from parent
I'm
streamer.
sorry.
Naps are a honeypot. It's
Well,
true.
I'd better be going. I can't just sit around here doing nothing.
So long. Good luck out there.
That guy was unpleasant.
Yeah, he seemed mean. For a doctor, his bedside manner is pretty bad. You know what I mean?
Doctors, you know, they're pretty hit or miss.
Hey, I just talked to one of my doctors today. My endocrinologist is suggesting that I get started on finasteride. Unfortunately, finasteride is not in my, it's not covered by my health insurance. So that's just gonna potentially cost me crazy amounts of money. So that's exciting. Looking forward to that.
Oh. I should also see an endocrinologist, not for estrogen, but because I may have a genetic disorder.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that you said it that way, because I was immediately going to make fun of you about that, and now I won't, because that would make me into a monster. I would just be evil at that point in time.
I'm afraid there's only one cure for this genetic disorder.
Could you imagine? Hold on. Like, could you imagine if, like, you go there for this genetic disorder and they're like, well, estradiol would fix this. Like,
Damn, my life at Dojinshi.
I'm sorry, I have to transition for my health.
Getting force-fed for medical purposes.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh that much about, like, what it is that you're going through. Oh, that's
My
good.
doctor? Dr. House.
Yeah, it's true. You need mouse bites to live. Oh.
I believe by the desk, you can get... There's this opening room layout is really weird, but in, like, the room you met Kaufman, there's actually a second door, and it goes out to the desk, and that's, like, where you get the map. I almost missed the fucking map playing through this earlier.
I see.
Maybe it will help you with making more videos.
Damn!
Is that how it is?
I don't know.
I gotta tell you, I happen to know some transgenders who keep saying, like, I gotta start making my YouTube videos, and that's... I mean, that shit's not happening. So I don't know if that's true.
Your messages aren't showing up in the stream. Oh shoot, are you being top chatted? Hold on, I can fix that.
Classic top chat moment.
Huh, that's weird. I don't. I
Y'all
have
gotta
you on
learn your
live
place.
chat, and I'm not seeing it.
Y'all gotta learn your place and go to bottom chat.
Now, what do you mean by bottom chat?
I mean, it's it's whatever's the opposite of top chat, right? I haven't read it to check what it's actually called, but I just assume that's what it's called. You gotta force fem you to fix your messed up jeans. MGS theme starts playing.
My genes. That's right, Snake. Your genes. Genes are a fundamental building block of all life forms. I almost said all genetic life forms. I would have been stupid.
I happen to know some transgenders. Yeah, I certainly do.
I mean, yeah, like, he keeps on saying this to me. He keeps on saying, like, now you don't understand. I happen
Like,
to know a lot of transgenders, and they all hang out with me, and I'm like, yeah,
They all agree with me about arcade game design. I don't know what to tell you. They all say that the shmup is the proletarian genre.
Yeah. I hear you. I hear you and I understand, right? Go to Switch chat. Chat, if you're not on Switch chat, really, what are you doing?
The Grungler, yeah.
I have a friend who's like very nervous about like or I guess who was very nervous about being the Grungler.
I mean, the problem is that it's a role that is chosen for you. It's not really a thing that you...
Notice how he keeps theming me! Oh my god.
That's not true. It's not only you that agrees with my opinions, Ice Cactus. It's not exclusively you.
TBH, this game sucks now, needs to be a shoulder game. Hope someone fixes that mistake of the past soon. Shelfables, you're in luck. Someone is planning on doing that soon.
We are literally doing that. And the remake is going to come out and have a bunch of dog shit in it, a bunch of abysmal dog shit. And
it's going to be like
people are
4 times as long.
Yeah, and people are going to credit all of those problems to the original game and not the remake. They're going to be like, I guess it's just because the game's just too outdated and they didn't update it enough.
Yeah.
Oh, here is actually a very important item. That camera angle you just saw. This is kind of a secret, but I don't care because the good ending is the same thing as the bad ending. You just get a different cutscene at the end. Yeah, get that.
Really? All right, I'll buy
Yes.
it. Yeah, all right. Okay, sure. Plastic bottle.
That is critical
That's
to
fine.
getting the best ending.
Yeah.
And there's-
all right, sure.
The endings are not... There's not like multiple routes that like go down different paths. It's really just like you play the same game, but just get a shittier ending if you don't get it. So I don't mind telling you that that's there.
That's fair. The bad ending's really funny though. Oh man.
Yeah. Now in this room, you're gonna use that bottle on that puddle of weird liquid.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Of course. I mean, how would you not figure this out? The bad ending is funny because it successfully, unintentionally tricked a lot of people into thinking like Silent Hill is like a dream.
So, is that
Right.
it?
Yes, that is all you need.
Okay.
There is a second thing later that's also like a prerequisite for the best ending, but that's all you actually need for now.
Interesting.
They do put it as the main part of the frame. They do, again, it's almost like if you don't just use a standard third-person camera system, you can take some control away to suggest to the player where they should go or where interesting things are, instead of just having to cover it in a fucking yellow paint and objective markers and shit. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy how good video games would be if the tyranny of the right analog stick could let up just a fucking little bit.
I'm glad that someone's saying it.
And I can only say it because I did not grow up as that much of a console gamer. I never played console FPS all that much, so I was never brain broken into thinking it's an acceptable way to play a shooter.
Yeah, but like, aren't you thinking, like, isn't there a problem? Am I helping or too scared or... Robert, who the fuck do you think is playing this game? You think I'm watching Animal Jason play this game while I'm like, oh no, I
On your
couldn't.
channel,
On my channel? Are you mad?
you're so scared that you're like, you have to play this for me. You have to stream this game for me.
Like, fucking give me a little bit of credit here.
Just a shred of lettuce.
Roderick
A
came
console
in
gamer, and I got joking.
hot
Yeah.
and heavy with just like the fucking heinous accusation.
You're supposed to play the game more than once to find the better endings. I agree, and it's why the game is like 6 hours long. But you know,
Animal Jason taking up space on a woman's channel. Now, Cactus, this is where you've actually fallen into a small but like
Oh.
insidious trap. Because I'm not a woman.
Oh my god. Reverso like tried to pull like the woke cancel trap card on me, but then like I hit with like the counter spell.
Well, you
of,
didn't
like,
hit. Well, no, but you didn't. Oh, hold on. Now, why are you taking credit? Because like you didn't hit. I did that.
I just
It's called coming to
Plan-
your defense.
planned from the start.
Calculated.
I hit the fucking magic mirror or whatever that card is called. Mirror force.
Mirror Force. No,
I'm just
I'm
imagining the dramatic ass like reaction where they're like, ah, and, like their life points are draining out.
Yeah. I'm non-binary. I don't have gender. I've decided to not have one anymore. Gender was all very fun. It was a cool experiment, you know. But I've kind of decided to like respectfully like part ways with gender. Animal Jason taking credit for your gender. Yes. Now that is what we're talking. Non-binary, yeah, because I'm a cat. My gender is cat. You see, it's all quite complex. Gender was just a phase. Yeah. The worst part about this, okay, so the worst part about this, and I'm going to put some woman that nobody here has ever heard of and will never hear of on blast, because I'm also not going to tell you her name. So a million years ago, the story goes, a million years ago, I was part of this, like, make a comic in 24 hours project in redacted New Jersey, right? They brought us into a university to like write a feminist comic in 24 hours. It was like me and my friend Riley, who sometimes shows up in chat, right? And like it was all this like we have to write a comic about like women, and like it's supposed to be like feminist and progressive. Shut up! No, it was my friend Riley. We had to like do this whole comic, right? So like I make this like fuck ass like detective series that I'm still kind of percolating in my head. I still kind of want to make into like something in the future, but it's just like, what if like you're doing like a Sherlock Holmes kind of detective series, but like basically everybody has like stands from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, right? So you just kind of have to like figure out everybody's like fuck ass powers and like how they interact with the world and how the world, et cetera, right? So it's like this team of like 4 women. It's all very good, right? Very dense. We worked really hard on it. Very like text heavy and cerebral and interesting. We lost to a guy who made like a video game woman in like a bikini who had to learn how to like cooperate with the like nerd gamer like fat guy who's like controlling her because it's like a video game. So like that was interesting. And also we were stuck in the entomology room for the entire 24-hour process, which for those of you who don't know, that's the like study of bugs room. And I have a phobia around bugs. So I was just kind of like stuck in bug hell for 24 hours. They're like, hey, we have an entire cage of hissing cockroaches that like you can like reach your hand in and like touch and play with if you ever get bored writing comics. So, you know, I didn't take them up on that one, actually. That didn't happen. So like that was neat. But one of the contestants there is this woman who like found out very late into the process that I'm trans, and at the time I was like binary trans, right? At the time I was fully like trans femme, she, her, etc. And she like pulled me aside and she just like immediately started crying, and she's just like, I feel so awful because I didn't know originally, but like you're so brave and you're so proud, and I want to welcome you to a post-gender world. And I was like, okay. Like, I was like, yeah, all right. Like, at the point in time, I'd been up for like 22 hours. So I was just like, sure. Like, what? And unfortunately, like, it's like been almost like a decade later, and like she's, you know, I have in fact abandoned gender. So like in a very, very weird way, she did eventually become right about this, but I don't think for any of the reasons that she thought that she was. So like I don't know what to do with that information, because like every time I think too much about being non-binary, I think about that one woman welcoming me to like a post-gender world, and I have to like sit here and be like, do I have to like pick a binary gender again just to like prove her wrong? Like, do I have to like I'm coming out as she, her again because like she can't, this one woman can't win against me right now, okay?
You are so spite motivated. It's crazy. Someone thought I was a cat too early? Motherfucker, I'm a dog now.
Shut
Fuck
up. You should have shot her. Oh my god. Cactus and chat, I like how every detail makes it more like Hell Dimension is just the common state of New Jersey. I mean, listen. Listen. I don't think I have like a good answer for what that was. To this day, I still kind of can't like process what that was. Experiencing that my bullies called me gay before I knew I was gay. I've had that happen to me too. What animal would I assign to Animal Jason? Ooh, that's good. Have we had this conversation?
I think I've said that I've like spoken to furries and then like they can't come to a conclusion, and you were modestly interested in that concept.
Hold on, I have to like dig through our DMs really quickly to see like if we had a conversation, because I feel like I have like talked about this with you.
This might have been off the record.
It might have been off the record. It might have been in a
I've
call.
had this conversation with him. Ice Cactus, when have you tried to furry assign me?
Cause I feel like I don't know. It is a little bit of a little bit of a puzzle, isn't it? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Because like
I'm just too complex and layered.
Well, no. That's not it. The actual reasoning behind this actually can be meaningfully stemmed, like sourced from Volume 2 of Yif magazine. Hold on, I think I have a physical copy of it. Hold on.
Excuse me.
Is it right here? Please tell me it's like literally right here. I have it like within arm's length at all times. No, this is issue 1. I have issue 1 and issue 3. Ugh, this is embarrassing. And I folded a bit of issue 3. Nightmare. Where's issue 2? Oh, issue 2 is here. Okay. Okay, so hold on. Issue 2, page 7. Yeah, perfect. So Yif Magazine issue 2, page 7 is the start of an essay. Where is it? Right here by Patrick Totally, called Persona, Race and Nationality. Now, the complicated thing that Patrick Totally like registers in this essay is that like the way that furry identity intermingles with the person is not like a single like path forward, right? Like you will have people who will develop a persona that is like based off of like the place that they grew up in or were born in, or the place that they have like a cultural heritage in, but they will also just as readily like build their persona out of like notable animal characteristics or features that map onto their own body or their own like minds or moods. It's actually like the development of a persona is like a really actually kind of fascinating thing. So I'm actually quite bad at like assigning them for people because like I don't know what you value as like a meter of self-identity, right? Some guy's asking, that's a real magazine. There are 3 issues of it. Yes, of course there is. Of course it's real. I have
And you
all
have
3.
all 3.
Yeah. Obviously I have all 3. I'm like a hop, skip, and a jump from submitting to one of them and getting rejected like I did Union Magazine and The Voice of Dog.
So it's something along the lines of you know, you gotta, it's like,
Also, this wasn't a Patricia Taxon thing. This is Patrick Totally, a different person. Don't
you gotta sort of,
don't fucking misappropriate furry credit. How dare you?
it's like forging your, you know, you gotta forge your own sword, you know? No one can tell you what materials to make it out of.
Yeah, this is also the same reason why I don't fancy myself an egg cracker, right? Because like, it's not...
In spite of some of our conversations.
Okay, well, okay, but like, okay, but the problem with that, but the problem with that is that, like, I'm sitting here going, I'm not an egg cracker, and you're more times than I think either of us are comfortable admitting right now, going, yeah, but have you thought about all of this egg-coated shit going on? And I have to be like, well, I mean, I guess I haven't, but like, I don't know why this is a part of this now. You're talking about me being spite motivated. I'm sitting here like fucking I would never crack anybody's egg, and you're like, oh yeah, you motherfucker. Like, have you thought about these things?
You'll never crack my egg, Yugi. I'm a greater duelist than you'll ever be.
The problem with assigning Seto Kaiba a persona is that he's kind of already beat me to it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Like, he just has already done that.
He flies around in a Blue Eyes White Dragon jet. Silent Hill stream goes psychological.
We're not
hey,
doing great. Also, is it
what's
just
happening
me,
here?
or was like a 4th floor added when I wasn't looking?
Spooky.
Okay, no, like that was an intentional, like that was like a thing that they did, right? That wasn't just a like I just was dead ass not paying attention.
Yeah,
Okay,
true.
cool.
And 4 is a spooky number in Japanese.
Yeah, because it's close to the word they use for death.
I believe it literally is the word for death.
Well, okay,
like
so
written
that's
differently.
like a little bit complicated to parse because the Japanese language has like a little bit of a like. So you know how like people are upset when it's like, oh, why does English have so many different words that like mean the same thing, right? Japan has something similar where it's like, why can you say one word like so many different ways? And that's because they stole all of the kanji from China when they were developing like the Japanese language. And they're like, okay, we've stolen all of the kanji from China and we're going to give them new pronunciations and new meanings, but also we are going to keep the old pronunciations from China and sometimes the old meanings also. So that's why like one, for example, in Japanese is both ichi and hitotsu, right? Because like that's just kind of how that happened, right? So like she for four is, you know, if you've ever seen an anime and somebody's like shine, right? Like that's just them going die, right? When they're trying to kill someone with their sword. You've seen Bleach.
Of course.
Yeah. Specifically Bleach, the only anime where that happens.
Shinigami. It's all Bleach.
Yeah, it's all Bleach. There's one anime, it's Bleach. We all know this. I'm not saying anything new. But also Yon is also 4. That's why in Naruto, the second anime ever, the 4th Hokage was Yon Daime, because it's the 4th Yon. We've talked about how I've studied like Japanese for non-weeb reasons, right? Please don't.
We've talked about how you.
Please-
Yeah, we've talked about how you
please
studied the
don't-
blade.
Shut up. Don't do this to me now. Also, it does seem like Harry has once again found himself in hell.
Yeah, well, yeah, you know.
Just a little bit in the Rust Dimension again. Oops.
A school, a hospital.
Oops. Oops. Oops.
This is how it is.
Oops. We're here in the Rust Dimension again. Oops.
Fellas, whom amongst us hasn't on a fucking Saturday night?
Sometimes it's just sometimes it's just a little bit like this. This, by the way, is making it clear why I was able to watch the 1 GDQ speedrun of Silent Hill 1 in like a fever dream and feel like the entire game was just one giant like series of rusty hallways, because like this is just kind of what happens, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Woman.
Say liminal. Ooh.
Oh no, woman.
I was told the nurses in Silent Hill were sexy. What is this?
I think she's already dead. Damn, that's fucked up. Children yearn for the Rust Dimension. I like how only bad anime has been mentioned during this conversation about pronunciation and words. That's actually, like, kind of the use of bad anime. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like...
Wait, okay, wait a minute. Do chat 2 chat messages in a row. Do we think he's hung? Noticeable pause.
Harry, not the guest host. Damn! Rawberry, that's brutal. Harry,
I mean, I don't
say,
even
like-
interpret that as an insult. That I'm gonna be real.
I'd say, like, pretty sure. Like, Harry strikes me as, like, reasonably hung.
This dude's fucking PlayStation as fuck over here, and you're like, ooh.
I'm not saying
What's
it's like...
polygons do?
No. I'm not saying that as in like a. I'm out here like lusting for the guy. I'm just trying to like give an honest assessment. Like, sure, I would believe it. You know, if he whipped it out and it was like 7 inches or something, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. You know. Hey, Birdcage, wait a second. I know that reference. That's a fucking sick reference.
We are the same person. I thought the same shit when I played this earlier. I'm just saying. I don't take it as an insult. I didn't interpret that as an insult. That was just like sending a chat message and then not realizing it could very easily be interpreted. Like, we were just talking about
and yet no
what
one
animal would I be?
And yet no one is asking me if I'm hung. And really that's kind of the gender essentialism at work here. You know?
I mean, I think it's kind of some questions just don't need to be asked because we all already know the answer.
Yeah.
It's like, what am I going to ask if the sky is blue? I think I already fucking know.
Fascinating. That is fucking a fascinating answer to that question.
And I mysteriously leave it there and elaborate
there's no
further.
soul. So, chat, I'm in kind of a hell position because I just want to get a save point because it's about time for us to, like... Oh my god, my second cameo.
Wake up, cat.
We already know you're hung. It's a vibe. I mean, I feel like I'm being put a little bit on the spot to, like, disclose such things. It's actually kind of, like, fucked up and weird that you would, like... You'd bring it up. I don't know. That just sort of seems a little like too personal, don't you think? Like you just sort of.
To me, when I desperately want to say it. Me, when I just so unbelievably want to say it. I believe the save point is on the 3rd floor.
I hope you,
It's in, like, the
you and your
west
polygons
room.
are okay. The answer to that is that I used to be more hung when I before I started HRT.
You know, there's a thing called like leaving things up to the imagination for the sake of like the audiences.
Well, this is the third
It's just
floor.
tasteful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I didn't specify. You know? Oh, am I not
You know,
allowed to, like...
you
Do I literally have to pick a floor? And it can't be...
maybe
Hold on. I can just
saying you reduce the possibility space.
reduce
Also, I want to
the
point out
possibility space.
two people in the chat called me a bird. And like the first time I was like, yeah, like fucking falcon, that'd be badass. I'm kind of like a smug, like birds can be smug.
I could
like,
see a
big,
bird
cool
sona for
birds.
you, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, see, but then the second person said, yeah, he strikes me as a parrot because he's a shitty little twink. And I was like, well, I mean, like maybe not then. Like maybe not if that's the kind of bird we're talking about.
You gotta use it or lose it, so I've heard. Oh my god. We have fun
Me
on
when
this
I'm
stream.
explaining why I'm a chronic masturbator.
Yeah.
He is a fucking bird. Ice Cactus, you don't fucking know. How
I'm
would
just
you know?
trying to find a save point. I'm not allowed to have a map yet. Wait, am I? Did I pick up a map at
You
some
literally
point?
do. I believe it's the next room you're about to check.
Well, sometimes it's just that sometimes it's just like that, you know? Sometimes it do be like that. You know?
Cockatoo? I kind of like cockatoos, but I don't know. They're kind of like they're always screaming.
I mean, Falcon does kind of feel good for you.
but that-
Plus, like, I also
that's-
have like, I have like a bird character that's a Falcon in like a video game that will eventually come out in 20 million years.
It's too choony though. Picking a falcon.
Well, okay.
Like,
to
you
be
think
fair,
you're the coolest motherfucker in the world.
To be fair, that character's whole like shtick is that he does believe that he is the main character of an anime.
Yeah.
Like,
that's
he's-
just the energy that like the large predator birds give off.
Like, he's just kind of like always kind of trying to find like corners in rooms to like cross his arms and lean against the wall and like manifest aura while everybody else is having like plot stuff happen. He wields like the most impractical version of like a sword for like warfare purposes on the planet. Parentheses, he does just fucking Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon shit with a Gion sword. There's like deep, complex lore reasons why he's like that. He's like a scrawny, like he's like a scrawny T-boy, and he doesn't have like bulk, so he just learned how to fucking do sword dancing basically to like beat his opponents in his duels, because he's like a professional duelist, not actually like a wartime fighter. This is an interesting character. I like him. I like him a lot. Fun character.
Gamer likes Falcon though. We've had long conversations about Falco, me and Vivian.
Yeah. Yes. Definitely.
We did. You sound like you don't remember, but we did have a conversation about whether Falco should have the bird legs or not, and I'm firmly against it.
Yes, okay, we did do that. I'm sorry. I remember everything unless I forget. Well, chat. I think that's it for today.
You were so not believing me when I said it would be like 3 streams.
Oh, is it definitely going to be 3 now?
This is like the second of 3.5 major dungeons.
Oh. This might be 2. Like if I like get on my shit.
Yeah, I mean, yes, of course.
So okay, fine. It'll be 3, but it's fine. Listen, any extra stream that we can get in between me doing this and me doing Final Fantasy VII Remake Platinum stream is like a blessing, right? Once I'm done with these streams, I'm gonna have to play Legend of Heroes: Trails in the Sky 3rd chapter, which is gonna be a objectively hilarious like Trails game to start streaming because it's the 3rd of a trilogy. But also I need to be done with these games. because I haven't been having a good time with them. And then after that, it's unfortunately Final Fantasy VII remake Platinum Trophy stream. But
you've had a brief taste of the life of playing like a 6-hour video game, and
Yeah.
you had a great time, and then you unfortunately entered the RPG fan's dilemma. Fuck! I have to play RPGs. No.
Okay, the problem with that, right, is that Trails is kind of anomalous in my life. I am a person who is on record for playing long-form JRPGs like multiple times for fun, right? Like, I've said it in this stream that I've beat Persona 1 like 3 or 4 times, right? And I've beat like Persona 2 like 3 or 4 times, and I beat Persona 3 God knows how many times, right? Like, I do play long-form JRPGs for fun because I am a sick pervert and I get off to it, right? Trails has been the first JRPG series that I've just been sitting here like, ugh, I have to fucking play Trails? Ugh, alright. Because it's like, it's just so okay, you know? It's like, fine. I don't have negative, like particularly negative feelings about Trails outside of the fact that Trails as a series kind of hates women, and I don't really know how to process that from all the people who keep on telling me that it's peak, including people whose opinion I value. So like, I don't fucking know how to process that, right? So like, you've caught me in a weird position because we're all about to like gather around the campfire to like watch me just kind of not enjoy a JRPG for like once in my life.
Except, of course, for Persona 4 and Persona 5 and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Final Fantasy VII Remake. And
okay, but I've found enjoyment in all of those games. Like, Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, like, the combat is actually, like, entertaining enough that, like, every now and then I still kind of get the urge to be like, maybe I should just replay it, like, and, like, not think about the story and not think about, like, how much this, like, destroys the fucking integrity of the goofy, stupid, endearing, like, Final Fantasy VII game that now no longer exists because they've decided that Final Fantasy VII is this prestige AAA slop. But, you know, combat pretty cool, right? Like having a parry mechanic in a Final Fantasy game. That's pretty good. And, you know, triple slash, if you've ever pressed the triple slash button in Final Fantasy VII Remakes, you know, it's nice.
This is why the RPG gamers and the action gamers can come to a truce over please get the parries out of the fucking video games, please.
If you're going to do a parry, just be Dark Souls, okay? They earned it. They figured it out. They got it right. Congratulations to specifically Dark Souls. Let them just have it and do something else, please. I'm proud to announce that the trio of RPGs that I've been working on very slowly, none of them have a parry mechanic. Don't worry, everyone. There won't be a parry mechanic.
And the co-producer, Shozo Kaga.
Cactus asks, what level of woman hating, Fire Emblem or like Persona? I would say closer to Fire Emblem than Persona. Persona's hatred of women is weirdly targeted. You know what I mean? Like, Fire Emblem's hatred of women is just kind of like caught up in the fantasy that like women in the olden times are just sort of predestined to have subservient roles, right? It's very hard to find a Fire Emblem that's like really invested in thinking about like women in like a textured or interesting way in the story, right? You'll get Fire Emblems that have like a sort of fake progressive veneer on them where they just sort of never meaningfully address gender in the game, but like, you know, one of the main characters is a woman, so it's fine, right? And you'll get like, especially like the Shozo Kaga era of Fire Emblems, you'll just kind of get like women as like auxiliary, like background supporting characters to the plight of the men that like dictate the flow of the game. You're playing Thracia, you get it, right?
Yeah.
I would say that Trails is closer to Fire Emblem than Persona. Persona's hatred of women really just does feel like Hoshino has some like things to process about women. You know, if you've ever done the social link for I, like the moon social link in Persona 4, like there's just like enough in there that you're like, all right, Hoshino, like what happened, right? What's going on here?
It's the distinction between like misogyny parentheses the kind that is just pervasive in all of society and it like you can kind of see in everything to one degree or another, versus misogyny parentheses the guy who made this needs to work some shit out.
Yeah, like no one who made Hanako in Persona 4 has like a fully healthy relationship with women. You know, especially because like part of her arc involves just befriending the teacher who, like, the game is just like, do you get it? She's kind of a pedophile if you think about it. But also, it's not that it's like a bad thing that she's a pedophile because like she's an adult woman and where was she when I was in high school? But like the problem with her is that she's vain for thinking that she's attractive when she's over 30, you know? Like, there's just kind of something about that teacher that is, like, that spawned from, like, an evil place, right? You know what I mean?
I
I mean,
it is the contradiction between the obvious lust written into the character and also the refusal to admit to it, which leads to, like, this woman's hot, but in kind of a disgusting way that makes me want to kill her.
yeah. Like, it's just... there is just kind of something, like, sinister about the fact that that character exists. I can't wait to see what they do with her in the remake. I hear they're going to fix everything. So, like, is she just not going to exist? Like, it's just going to remove her? Like, what... like...
I mean, we've seen Hanako in the footage, so they can't not include her fucking bestie. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Obviously, it's like, I don't know. I try to stop ragging. I don't want to keep on ragging on the people who insist that Persona 4 Revival is going to, like, fix everything. Because, like, we've already seen Hanako there. We've seen how much she's eating in that one scene. Like, it's already over. Like, we know that it's already over. Like, at this point in time, I'm just being a petty asshole to them, right? But no, Trails is a little bit more like Fire Emblem in that, like, I think that there's maybe 3 women where I am currently in Trails whose storylines aren't, like, affixed entirely to an important man in their life. And there's, like, not an insignificant amount of women in Trails. Like, the main character is a woman in Trails in the Sky. And, like, her storyline in the first game was a little bit more, like, independent and, like, interesting and motivated. I like Estelle in the first game because she's basically like, what if a shonen anime protagonist but like a girl? Like, she has the Goku stick and she hits people with it, and, like, yeah, all right, like, I'm into that. And then, like, you enter into Trails second and her storyline is just fully engrossed on, like, the boy that she likes. She's just, like, fully, like, clamped onto that being, like, the defining through line of her journey, right? Because, like, it's in tension with her duties as, like, a bracer or whatever. That's supposed to be, like, the tension, right? She wants to follow her heart and save her boyfriend, but she's, like, beholden to protect the realm because of her job or whatever, right? Also, a major plot point is that there's like a succession issue with, like, the queen of the realm because she's too old to govern. Do you want to guess how old she is?
27.
Okay, so obviously I buried the lead a little bit too much here, and you've gone overboard. No, she's 60.
Sorry, I was just thinking about Persona 2, how they keep calling
Yeah.
Maya like a cougar, and she's 23.
Oh, that's okay, because we also have a character in Trails who is like mostly made fun of for being like really old for like a woman bracer, and she's like 23. Like she's like 23 years old. And everybody's like, "Oh wow, like look at you. You're like an old hag compared to all these kids." Which like cool, thank you very much. Like it's just the problem that I have with Trails at this point in time is that it's sort of death by a thousand cuts, where like if you isolated any one of these things in a vacuum and showed it to me, I'd be like, that's whatever, right? There's nothing wrong in making a main character who has like a deep emotional connection to their loved one, right? That's basically the entire back half of Final Fantasy VIII, and I like that game, right? But like the fact that it also exists in the game where they're developing a like potential future romance between a 12-year-old girl and a 24-year-old man,
Ugh.
and like we captured like an enemy soldier who was like, I'm torture me however you like, kill me if you must, I will never tell my secrets because the coup d'etat must succeed. And the answer to that was just, oh, we'll bring the guy that you have a crush on into the interrogation room, and he's like, hey babe, don't kill yourself, and she just immediately starts crying and going, never mind, I'll tell you everything that you need to know. Like
Ugh.
it's just like it's just like too much, right? Like it's just like there is too much happening in this game that is like women's greatest weakness is that they have soft hearts that love men, right? Like I just it's just it's weighing on me, right? Like it's weighing on me real heavy. I gotta be honest. And it sucks because like one of the few women whose storyline doesn't have to do with a man, they just kind of stopped figuring out how to write her. Like she had a fun character in the first game, and then in the second game, because she's like the princess or whatever, and the whole thing is that she's obviously the correct choice for next in line in the throne, because the other one is like a fat guy who's evil because he's like fat and like selfish and evil.
Of course.
So like her entire storyline in the second game is just people being like, wow, she's really competent and smart and like savvy and politically aware of the world. And it's like, I know, like we've spent like 60 hours kind of like nailing this one point home about her. I think we got it. Like I think she can do other things in the story other than be like sitting here being like, hey, do you get that I'm like a competent leader figure? I don't know. I have a lot of aggression with Trails, and it's come out in a big way at the tail end of the stream.
I'm hearing the beginnings of a YouTube video start to gestate in the mind.
So I have I will tip my hand a little bit. I have it in me to make a big comparison between the Trails trilogy and the first two Golden Sun games. Because when I first started playing Trails, I was like, I'm getting a lot of Golden Sun vibes out of this, which was to say that, like, if I played Trails when I was, like, 14, they'd probably be pretty good, you know? It's just that kind of game. Like,
that is the sharpest thing you've said about that game. Like, the most barbed thing yet.
well, it's like, if you're, like, young when you play it, I think it would probably, like, take over your life a little bit. The same way that, like, Golden Sun was huge for me when I was little. But the problem is that I replayed, like, Golden Sun and Golden Sun The Lost Age recently, and, like, those games are so much more interesting than I gave them credit for, because I kind of wrote them off as games that I thought would just sort of be, like, they would have aged very notably from, like, when I played them as a kid to now. And the answer is, like, yes, but not in the way that I thought. Because, like, those games are so much more interested in, like, the, like, philosophical underpinnings of the world that, like, characters don't really matter in Golden Sun, because they're just sort of dealing with, like, the people who made this game. I don't know the author's name offhand. I can't do that, like, YouTube prestige shit where you just, like, know the name of the author of like, the lead developer, like, offhand right now. But, like, the lead developer of Golden Sun, like, clearly only made characters in service of like playing with a world that has like a firmament, right? Like he just like went full in on like old alchemy like mythology shit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And that renders the game so much more interesting as like a bespoke like object in the realm of JRPGs, you know? It's a JRPG that features 0 chosen heroes. There is one character in the party who has like a fated prophecy, and he's not even the one who does it, right? Like the prophecy is fulfilled, but it's not even by him. We have a different character in the party who literally fell from the sky, and no one knows where she came from or how that happened or why, and that's the most anime-ass backstory for a character ever. And not to spoil things, but it never gets resolved. There's no answer. She fell from the sky, we don't know why. That's it. Because the people who made Golden Sun just kind of didn't care about, like, character arcs or stories like that. They were like, no, don't you get it? Like, the world is flat. Like, isn't that cool and interesting that the world is flat? Like...
You're telling me this game has a lot of parallels with the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind.
Maybe. Listen, maybe you should play Golden Sun. It's pretty good.
Maybe I should.
Like, the dialogue is mostly garbage, and, like, there's not really characters to speak of in it, but, like, you know, who cares? It's pretty good.
Alchemy always pulls me in, because I am a fan of the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind.
Yeah, it begins. Anyway, we should probably end stream. I'm sorry, we've been in, like, podcast hour. Is there anything you want to add before we end? I'm sorry, I've, like, railroaded this conversation entirely.
Everybody hop on Gravity Rush.
Gravity Rush. Interesting. With your Seto
you know-
Kaiba profile pic, I was worried that you'd be like, everyone hop on Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, Master Duel.
No, no, I would never tell you to play a phone game. Because fun fact, I'm just loving being the fun facts guy around like you haven't played Silent Hill, so you don't know this stuff. The director of this game, he left after the first Silent Hill. After that, he made the Siren games, which are horror games.
Ooh.
And after that, he made Gravity Rush.
I don't know Gravity Rush.
It's a game about 2 lesbians who fall through the sky. They have gravity powers, and they just like flip around and go crazy.
That's crazy. That's kind of Final Fantasy 13 coded if you think about it.
Animal Jason streams also typically become podcasts. It's just an aura I have.
Yeah.
Just do it. How come you haven't told them to play Void Stranger? We talked about Void Stranger earlier.
Yeah.
And I
have
haven't
to.
played that.
Yeah. I have to distance myself from Void Stranger discourse. I've gotten too close.
Out here doing Ice Cactus bidding and like having you play Zero Ranger, and she's just like, it's not enough.
Yeah, it's not enough. I'm sorry. I haven't started
Do
Zero
more.
Ranger. I need to.
It's good.
I've been in the long day mines for the past like 34 years of my life.
I've noticed.
Everyone hop on Forbidden Memories.
Yeah, it's Duelist of the Roses.
Yes. I have such a soft spot for Falsebound Kingdom as like a Yu-Gi-Oh game because it's just insane. And they made an RTS game out of Yu-Gi-Oh that's like based on the War of the Roses for reasons I cannot fathom. But like
It's gay.
it's awesome. But it's like kind of awesome. It's really good. Have you heard of a girl called Utena? I hear she's revolutionary.
Kex Salicano has been telling me to watch that show for like 3 fucking years, and I say it out loud to him, and he has nothing to, he just doesn't even have anything to say.
Didn't you
He's
literally
like, wow,
finish
thanks for
watching
watching
it?
that show?
Like,
Yeah, I finished watching it like 2 days ago. Motherfucker had nothing to say to me.
That's
how it is.
crazy.
I see how it goddamn is.
Anyway, same time next week? Well,
Sure.
We'll see.
It's over.
'Cause,
Guys,
like-
sorry, that's the thing I say at the end of my streams is I go, it's over.
Well, because like next week I might be doing Baldur's Gate 3 if the Baldur's Gate 3 crew is here for it. But you know,
Yeah, it's fine. I'll do like a
Um,
Dark Souls invasion where I'm like one of the enemies.
yeah. You should do that. I'm glad that that's a mechanic in Baldur's Gate 3 and not a thing that you're making up. Um, now you're telling it to me. I should watch Utena. I feel like it's weird that I haven't, because like I've watched Steven Universe, and Steven Universe is in love with Revolutionary Girl Utena, and I just didn't see it, and I probably should.
Hydrogen bomb versus coffin baby.
I am a Steven Universe defender because I'm the only one who's mature enough to recognize that it's a show for children. Like,
I'm the only one willing to recognize that that's a baby that's coughing.
I'm the only one in the room who's able to like hit the fucking maturity threshold to be like, that is a show for baby children, and as a show for baby children, it's pretty good. It's funny. They have some good jokes in there. It's nice. It's weird that it has an adult fan base, and that the adult fan base is wildly unhealthy. It's
So
pretty
fucking true.
It's pretty bad. So, you know, if you like Steven Universe, then enjoy that. But if you're sitting there being like, it's bad that Steven Universe didn't kill the Nazis at the end of it, then I don't know. It sounds like you're into baby stuff. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
I'll grow up and watch Utena.
Yeah. I personally have like one kids show in the bank, right? Like, it is Steven Universe is like my kids show. Good job, 07s to Rebecca Sugar and the people who made that. Don't ask me to watch any other kid show. I'm done. I watched a few seasons of She-Ra. It's fine. I watched like one season of Infinity Train. It's fine. I never watched Owl House. I'm sure it's fine. I watched all of Gravity Falls. It's fine. I'm not ride or die for it, because like it's fine. It's whatever. Yeah.
But of course, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the mature adult show we should all be watching.
Okay, but one, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is awesome, shut up. Two, you have a Seto Kaiba profile pic, and that's an insane argument for you to make while having a Seto Kaiba profile pic.
Interesting to interpret that as an argument.
I thought that you were coming at me. I'm sorry. I thought that I didn't realize that you were continuing a bit. I assume that you are mean to me all the time.
Just no pattern to it. It's just, you know, what can I do?
Remember when Rebecca Sugar drew that weird level 3 invaders in pornography?
Ice Cactus, no one knows what the fuck you mean by level 3.
Yeah, I don't quite know what
that's a joke on like our Discord server.
I don't quite get that one. But also I have seen people on Tumblr very like unironically be like, she's a disgusting pervert. Don't you realize that like she's like drawn like pornography before? Which is a really funny argument to hear, because like most artists do. Like,
Oh yeah.
most artists do that. I don't really know how to tell that to people.
Ice Cactus, can you send me the level 3 media image so I can send it to Vivian after the stream? Because if I send it during the stream, we'll be here another 30 minutes.
Yeah. We'll end stream now, okay? Listen, the viewership is like cut in half. Like, everybody's like, wrap it up. Next week, I'm either going to be here for Baldur's Gate 3, or I'm going to be here for Silent Hill 1. Those are the only two options. Please help me learn more about this mythical Discord by proxy. I'm happy to vicariously live through these experiences.
Yes.
Good night, everybody. Be
Good
safe.
night, it's over.
Don't die. Or if you do,